All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the late night Pokemon card stream. It's Saturday night, and we're live. All right, it's me, Mr. Cardconomist. Let's get me this live stream up on my screen, shall we? There it is. Click on this. And it says waiting for Cardconomist. Is that right? Interesting. That's not normal. Oh! Derek LED says he's in here. Hold on. Let's check. Is it live now? Maybe my iPad's just not handling this very well. Hold on. Click on this. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's fix this. There we go. Wow, it's like it didn't actually go live for like a whole minute after I pushed the button. Very strange. Let's turn this music down a little bit. Let's get the details of the stream up, shall we? Yes. Okay. Let's grab the menu from the last stream. I opened up that Raikou tin, by the way. Remember the Raikou tin yesterday from the thumbnail? I opened that. There's going to be 3 parts to it. Part 1's already uploaded. Alright. So you guys don't know what I pulled, but I know what I pulled. Clipping this. Excuse me. So this is going to say Pokemon Poker Restock. Japanese Classic Collection. Restock. I gotta sneeze. Free stuff. Live card shop. I gotta sneeze, man. Oh, man. No sneezing. I can't be sneezing. Alright, let me jump over here. We're going live Saturday night. Starting around 12. That seems to be the start time, is 12 a.m. That's when Karis falls asleep. She goes to sleep later and later all the time. She goes to sleep at 12 these days. Alright. Whew. What's up, guys? Happy weekend to you. Mister, did you pull a Raikou from the Raikou tin? Negative. And grab this. We got 30 people already. So check this out. Another Japanese classic collection. We got Charizard. We got Blastoise. We got Venusaur. Ooh. So we get these 3 lovely Pokemons. And they got to be opened up and put into the classic collection box, which I thought maybe we could just do that here at the beginning. But also, we need to do that for the poker cards. So we're doing a poker card restock. I got a couple restocks going. This is going to be blue deck. It's a used blue deck, but it's a really nice used blue deck. Okay? And then this is not used at all. This is completely pack fresh. This is a pack fresh green deck. And then also, we have this pack fresh white deck. Now, not the whole deck goes in. We try to pick some of the dumb ones out. So some of the cards are a little less collectible. We want just the good ones going in. It's a nice thing, isn't it? I don't know if you guys care about the Joker cards, but like, let's see, like Among Us isn't popular. Pignite, Arduino's not popular. This guy, I don't really think Wailord's that popular. Landorus, I don't think anyone cares about Landorus. Cursula, Meloetta, I guess. Virizion, this guy's got to go. Litwick, Litwick's not valuable enough, I feel. Okay, Eevee gets to stay. These guys got to go. Lantern can stay. Hydreigon can stay. Does anyone really like Kyurem? I feel like people don't like Kyurem. Okay, Bisharp's definitely going. This guy's going. This guy's going. This guy's going. This guy's going. This stays. This stays. This stays. This guy's going. All right, so what I just did there was I just took a bunch of the cards out of the white deck. And those just go in the back and they become a giveaway. All right, see what I did there? Move that Cosmic pack over here. Now, let's go ahead and sleeve these up real fast. Hey, I like Kyurem. I want the Joker cards, says 6. Well, they're giveaways now. Okay, you ready? Braviary. Whale. We got the little Keldeo. This guy. We got the cute little Oshawott. Oshawott's actually a pretty solid pull from this set, because you can't pull Oshawott from the earlier card sets. He didn't exist yet, so you can only pull him out of black and white. Okay, that Meloetta. Here's that Muriel. Here's the Delcatty, looking really nice. Here's Samurott. You like Gundam? Karis likes Gundam. I keep forgetting that's a card set. There's a Cardos card set for Gundam, and we could add that to the menu. Tonight, if we make good sales, I'm going to add an expensive booster box to the menu, okay? So if we make good sales tonight, you guys are getting a new vintage box. All right, Chandelure. But that's only if we make good sales. You hear me? Here's Snivy. If we make bad sales, we open up My Little Pony for DP Fitness. How many in the Cosmic Break? Ooh, I can't remember. Are we on the new round of it? I think it's just like 1 or 2 people in there. It's only $15. Jump in there. Yeah, take a spot. You can rewatch it if you miss it. So there we go. We got our white Kyurem cards now. Pull this down. And what we kind of want to do, put a couple here. We'll put a couple over here. We'll put a couple over here. We don't want them everywhere. Put a couple over here. Put a couple in the back. Just like that. Okay, cool. So those are spread out a bit. Okay. This is the best deck right here, this green deck. So the blue deck is not in perfect condition, but some of the cards might be. Okay, this is a used deck, and they look pretty solid. So this is all part of the fun. We put some used poker cards in there. We put some fresh, brand new ones. And then I tend to put a real premium deck in there, which is the last deck we're going to sleeve. So poker cards getting a refresh. Let's see some of those slabby patties. I want to know if it's going to break soon or not. I might fall asleep. You don't want to stay awake with me? She's trying to go to bed. Here's Kabutops. 6, we'll stay up. I'll talk about your favorite subject. What do you want to talk about? Here we are. All right. We could talk about Taylor Swift. We could talk about Starbucks. We could talk about who's dating who. Oops. I don't like that one. This one isn't good enough. This one's for free. We'll put this one facing the other direction so that he's free. Pokemons? All right. Once upon a time, there was a cute little Pokemons, and it went right into Miss 6's bag for free. The end. Here's Ivysaur, Terabithia, Electabuzz. I do have a slab return coming in soon. Should be about 150 cards. So that'll give us a nice little injection of cards. But they're all pretty much the same card. Just a bunch of old vintage commons. Nothing really super valuable. Yep. Poliwrath. But I don't know. You might find it enjoyable. Here's Moltres. Moltres is nice. Okay. Nidoking. Magneton. Oh yeah, WTF, who is this new mod out of nowhere? It's Bay. All right. So here's the best part on our poker set restock. This is a 100% fresh deck of pokers right here. I made a video out of opening it so that I could get some content there too. So I just uploaded that. You might have already watched it. So check this out. Coming with the Ace of Spades Mewtwo. That's a big snipe. Definitely a chase card in this set. Ace of Spades Mewtwo. Okay, but what's nice about these is they're all packed fresh. So any of these has the ability to potentially just grade 10. And, yep, so it's pretty cool. We got Dragonair, we got the Joker, we got the cat. Look at that Charmander. If you snipe that Charmander, he is a really nice card. Definitely worth grading. Okay, Rattata. There's Moltres. Okay, Wigglytuff. Machamp, Marowak, Golduck. All right. Exactly. Nobody knows who the blank is. Bay. Bay. He's an older moderator, and I think he took a little break, and he is back now, so he is welcome to keep on moderating. Red is beautiful. This edition is from Age. This is the 1996 deck. Okay, so this is green deck, and it's from 1996. There. I'm of work and familia. Why don't you have any sword and shield? We do have some sword and shield on the extended menu. Let's see. Grab this. All right. We grab this. We grab Nidoqueen, Articuno. Oh, oops. All right. Here's Rhyhorn, Slowbro. That's a nice one. Kingler, Clefairy, Jinx, Pinsir, Sandshrew, Sandslash, and Joker. Wow, that's like hypnotizing. Going through all those cards. So there they are. They're all nicely sleeved up. Fresh poker cards. Brand new fresh poker cards. All right. Let's see. How can we do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I feel about right. So 5 of these. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So what we're doing is we're just creating a system where the cards get kind of sorted or shuffled, let's say. Oh, here, let's do it like, how should we do this? Let's do this one. 1, 2. Oops. Card sliding around in the box. You're restocking the pokers? I sure am. I just added an entire fresh deck of Pokemon Green, and we just shuffled it into the box. That's what you just witnessed, a little shuffling there. Let's flip this around and see what it looks like. Check this out. Charmander, Umbreon. So this is just an example. Here's Meganium, Arcanine, Eevee. Lots of different Pokemons. Ooh, that's a nice one. The Pikachu, Vaporeon, Flareon. That's pretty good. I think I sold a Flareon once for like $400, believe it or not. That's a good one, that Pikachu there. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. Don't shuffle these enough, but there we go. We got this shuffling. Okay. So when you buy them, we just pull randomly from the box, and look how full it is now. Lots more cards in there. So that's reset. And then, let's see. Let's get some of these penny sleeves filled back up in the box. Welcome, guys. We're 13 minutes in. I hope you guys are having a great Saturday. I don't want to work anymore. Can I just live on your boat? Ah, you got to work. Got to work. That's how it is, man. There we are. All right. Here we are. If you're feeling bored with what you're working on, maybe think about what you're passionate about. Maybe you need to do a job change. Maybe there's another job within your company where you think that the, maybe a different kind of work will keep you more entertained. Or maybe you go hunting for a new company to work at. There we go. It's called toiling. T-O-I-L-I-N-G. Toil. Hardship. That's the reason it pays money. Never forget that, guys. The reason your job pays money is because you're doing something that somebody else doesn't feel like doing. Right? That's the whole idea. That's why you get paid. And then the better the job is, the more competitive it gets to obtain that job. It gets harder and harder to get the job because now you got to fight other guys to get that job because they want to do it too. So the job gets increasingly competitive. it is. But if you got a job that nobody wants to do, step right up. It's available right now. So one kind of job, don't forget the giveaway. Let's do 2 giveaways. So one kind of job that's always available is a bad paying job that nobody wants to do. Those jobs are 100% always available. Let me turn this down a little too loud for me. Okay. Here we are. Jobs that nobody wants to do are always available. Oops. Strickland was boring. Ugh. Put this here. There we go. All right. Grab this. Oops. Sean, last few flights have been boring. I don't want to work anymore. LaFlame is in the building. Please say hello to this legend, Mr. LaFlame. So what we're going through right now is a classic collection restock. Grabbing all these. You know what's boring? Restocking Pokemon Classic Collection. It literally requires so many sleeves. So today, Karis and I pretty much watched a lot of movies. That's what we did. First, we finished Godfather 2. Then we watched all of Godfather 3. And then we watched Scarface. That's a lot of movies. So we also took a nice long walk, about an hour-long walk, so we got our exercise in. And we didn't eat much today, so we just kind of ate light and sat around and enjoyed some TV. No junk food, just a light. We had like some chicken, and then for dinner, I had like a bowl of ramen. That was it. Really unexciting day. Mister. Oops. Oops. Hola. How's it going? What were you guys doing today? I can do some movie reviews for you if you want. What'd you think about Scarface? At first, I was kind of disappointed with it. I was like, what am I watching? And by the time I finished the movie, I kind of understood it better. But overall, I didn't really like it too much. Overall, it's not a movie I enjoyed. I think one of my biggest problems was realizing how Al Pacino had kind of a fake Cuban accent, and I can't get the fake Cuban accent out of my mind. There we are. But you know, what it really reminded... At first, I thought Scarface was going to be about how this guy cleverly built a drug empire. That was the impression the movie always gave me. I never watched the full movie before. I've only ever seen... Oops. I've only ever seen clips. Who wants a free energy card? I gave that one away for free. I'd only ever seen movie clips. I'd never watched the full thing. So I thought it was about his rise to power and all the conflict that comes with rising to power. Now that I've actually watched the movie, I realize it's more like There Will Be Blood. You guys seen that movie, There Will Be Blood? It's more like that. We are. It's more about like it's more like an example of the personality of the guy who rises to the top selling drugs, and his struggle, his personality and psychological struggle. We are. All right. Just like the guy in There Will Be Blood, you start to realize at some point, you're like, oh, this guy's cuckoo. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'll take an energy card. Thank you. The part that they're in the bathroom, my favorite part is when he says, know the leg. We are. All right. I don't remember that. Know the leg. Okay. But yeah, overall, I noticed some similarities to The Godfather, you know, because it's a similar kind of thing, like getting into illegal business, and he came from that movie, didn't he? So, but yeah, overall, I wasn't a huge fan. But I do think it was kind of like, it was more like an observation of that guy's personality. It reminded me of Scrooge. It reminded me of There Will Be Blood. It's one of those. Now the leg with the chainsaw. Yeah. We are. All right. Okay. I suppose back in the 1980s, that was probably a crazy scene. Didn't really faze me in the year 2024. I'm like, oh, he's getting chainsawed. There we go. Times have changed. We've been desensitized. Pretty crazy knowing that Al Pacino's 84 years old today, and he's got a baby boy that was just born to his 29-year-old girlfriend. Jesus Christ, man. What's the age difference? Isn't it like a 50-year age difference? Damn, dude. So, that's pretty impressive, I guess. I don't know. It's pretty shocking, the age difference. It's true love. Guess she wanted to bring an Al Pacino baby into the world. Here we are. Oops. Here we are. And here we are. All right. Blow is not better than Scarface. All right. My day was taking care of my girlfriend because she is sick. Oh, I'm sorry, man. All right. The GTA Vice City video game was based on Scarface. Takes me back. I never played Grand Theft Auto. Mister, I've been checking out the Platinum Marvel cards. They're fire. Will you be stocking them? Yeah, we have them in stock right now. There's a break for them going on. $49 a booster pack. Anyways, yeah, so we watched Scarface, and I couldn't get past the fake Cuban accent. That bothered me a lot. But then on top of that, I also couldn't deal with... I couldn't deal with, like, how the plot kind of felt like it was just coming along and didn't matter. Like, things just kind of happened around him. You know, oh, he just gets rich. Oh, he just does well in the drug trade. That's it. And it is an observation of this guy who has, like, a mental problem. The main character has a mental problem. He's too, like, angry. He's too revengeful. He has a lot of vengeance, and I should be number one. I should be at the top, and I can get what I want. He's got too much of that going on, and it destroys him. You know, he wants too much power, too much money, too much control, and you kind of get a sense that maybe he feels that way after being stuck in Cuba and being mistreated. But then, you know, you're not sure what else it might be. It might just be that he's too aggressive. Maybe he was just born too aggressive, you know. So, but yeah, there was some weird stuff. Here we are. All right. They had at the end, like, the whole brother-sister thing going on. That was kind of weird. Here we are. All right. Hey, mister, it's been a while. Is my Ghost Rare Red Eye still in the Cool Kids box? I promise you it is. It certainly is. If it was in the Cool Kids box, it's still in the Cool Kid box, because I don't touch it. What's your favorite TCG? Well, I'd have to say Pokemon. So we also, don't forget, we also watched Godfather 2 and Godfather 3. Now, people warned me that Godfather 3 is not very good, and I have to agree. The beginning of Godfather 3 is pretty boring. It's like there's just something about it that doesn't have the same flavor as the other two movies. But by the end of Godfather 3, I thought it definitely improves. But overall, the whole plot of, like, oh, they got to assassinate, like, the Pope or whatever, that's just... It's too fantastical, I guess. Kind of a little hard to believe, I suppose. But yeah, overall, I thought that Godfather 3 was the weakest of the three of them, but it was actually still worth watching. It was watchable. But I feel like the real masterpiece is Godfather 1, and Godfather 2 is a decent sequel. It's never going to be as good as Godfather 1. Godfather 1 is really the best movie of the three, and the other two, they don't touch it. It's way, way better. Are you restocking pokers? I just did. You just missed it. We did it about 13 minutes ago. Yep, just restocked them. We put a whole fresh green deck in there. Completely fresh, mint. Then we put about a half deck of blue and a half deck of Pokemon white. So white deck. Completely fresh. All right. What's your most damaged card? I got a couple damaged cards. I have the one that was supposed to go to Mary, and then it got returned to me, and it was all smushed up. Then I also have that one that I ran over with my chair by accident. Give us your best Italian Godfather voice. Never go against the family again. Mamma mia. Sorry. There we go. The family. You don't give me any respect. That's so funny, man. We actually rewatched the beginning of Godfather 1 because the beginning is just so good, man. Marlon Brando really makes the Godfather come to life. Like, it's the whole thing's just set so well. The pacing, the dialogue, it's all so fun. So that one's the best one by far. Godfather can get a 10 out of 10 for all I care. It's a really good movie. In fact, when we were rewatching the beginning, we realized how it kind of plugs into everything that happens later in the story. So we were really impressed with that. All right, cool, man. You're breaking my heart, Fredo. He says something like that. Okay. Respect the channel and smash the likes. Do energies not go in the classics anymore? Oh, yes, they do. Classic collection is $3.50 right now. Okay. So, let's see what we got here. Let me start cleaning up my emails. I got a bunch of emails. Clicking on this, clicking on this, clicking on this, clicking on this. We're going to click on this. We're going to click on this. We're going to click on this. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and delete all that. Good. Now let's check in the payments, see which one's oldest. We got one from 20 minutes ago. Who's this? We got a Zach sent from 11 minutes ago. And we got Mr. Aguirre sent from 15 minutes ago. Okay, so it goes Brad Bettle first. $40 toward his slab away. You got it, Brad Bettle. So we got some giveaways to hand out tonight, guys. And we're going to start out by handing one out soon. Brad Bettle, slab away. Dude, what is this music? I thought this music was going to be good. This drops down to 105. Thank you, Brad. Okay. And now we have Miss 6. She wants 4 of the temporal forces. 6? You got it. 6. 4 temporal. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 temporal forces. All right. We have the legendary 6 here. Don't forget my giveaway, please. Did you pull bangers on the Raikou tin? You'll have to wait and see in part 2 and part 3. There's 3 parts to the tin opening because it wouldn't all fit in one video. Plus, it was a really expensive tin, so I figure, hey, let's just do multiple parts. So I'll release 1 part per day. There we go. Luca Brasi sleeps with the fishes. What does that mean? It's an Italian saying. All right. Put this here. Here's a hollows. Funny, man. Okay, we got Wug Trio. Lovely. All right, and some more hollows. Lovely. Oh, nice. 6! You did it! You got the triple Wug. Look at that Wug Trio. What do you think of Wug Trio? Give us a rating, 6. He looks very cute. That one's wearing a light bulb on his head. Okay. I hope you did pull something good. It was an expensive tin. I can't give you any hints. It's got to be a surprise. Whatever I pull has to be a surprise. All right, there we go. Yeah, it was pricey. Actually, you know that tin sucked, man, because the normal ones have 4 packs in them, and that one was a 3-pack tin. How stupid was that? Man, I feel so ripped off by it. But, you know, I couldn't sell it. When I thought about it, I was like, I can't be selling this. That's not fair. So I was like, we are going to open it. I figured I might as well get screwed by it. I overpaid for it for sure, I think. Okay, so now we have an Aguirre order. Miguel for the slab and shipping. Okay, so do you have a slab and slab away? Let's see. Michael Midnight, Miguel Aguirre. PSA 10 signature from January. Oh, I see. Okay, let me go grab that. Toss it over there. You guys want to see what he got? Was that the $100 tin? Oh, really? So all Raikou tin is 3-pack? No, I looked it up, and they're not all 3-pack. It's just that mine was. How crazy is that? Yeah, they're not all 3-pack tins. I saw a Raikou tin with 4 packs, and I was like, son of a bitch! They must have done multiple releases of it, and the release I had was a 3-pack tin, so kill me, man. It's one of those little details you don't notice when you're checking out. Okay, let's go ahead and remove you from the list now. Is it just this? Are we only shipping 1 slab, Miguel? Miguel! Aguirre. Might just be the 1 slab, huh? Damn, I hope you did not get ripped off. I got a little ripped off. Ugh. Meaning, I think I could have gotten it for cheaper if I'd only realized that they're normally 4-pack tins, and that particular one was a 3-pack tin. I could have contacted the person who was selling it and tell him, hey, yours is a 3-pack tin. Give it to me at a better price. Oh, you got a lot. Okay, so it's a $9 shipping, Mr. Miguel. I believe you're $4 short on the shipping. Leave the gun. Take the cannoli. All Raikou tin. What's that? The $100 tin? No bull collars. How much was the Raikou tin worth anyways? 5 bazillion. Okay, let's see. Toss this up here. I got another one of the Suiku tins, but I think I'm just going to hold on to it. Let it get older. I don't know. I mean, knowing what's inside of it, I think it's a really cool tin. Wait, have we never shipped you? Miguel Aguirre. I don't think we've shipped you before, Miguel. At least you taught us about the tin and what to look out for. True. Miguel. I need the shipping address, actually. He didn't send it to me, right? So I cannot ship him if I do not know where I'm shipping to. All right, so Miguel, I need the shipping. You can email it to me, Mr. Miguel. I guess in the meantime, we'll put him in here like this. And just set this to the side. Okay. Next up, we got Zachary Stexkowski, 5 Lost Abyss. Now, you're talking about Japanese Lost Abyss, right? 5 OP8 and a spot in the Cosmic Break. I need a bag. Let me know what kind of Lost Abyss you're talking about. We got 2 different types. We got Korean and we got Japanese. All right, here you go, Zach. Zach Stex. There we go. He gave it away. Where'd I put the Suicune tin? Wait, did someone already win the Suicune tin last night? Oh, maybe somebody already won the Oh, we already did the Suicune tin giveaway. I thought it wasn't done for some reason. All right, there it is. Zach Steskowski and Joey Maycumber. You are the 2 that are in the break. Man, this music's still too loud for me. Move this over here. And close this. And turn this down. The problem is I've heard this music like 1,000 times. Damn, dude. Dang, I missed it, says Ho Rainbow Wing. Next movie to watch is Carlito's Way. I think we're going to be watching The Wolf of Wall Street next. There you go. We're just watching a ton of movies right now for some reason. Okay, so Zach's in there. That's 15. Then he needs 5 of the OP8s. 5 OP8s. Where are my OP8s? And that's like, what, 20? Yeah, he ordered the Japanese. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the Japanese Lost Abyss. So we got a ton, and I mean a ton, of these Lost Abyss put into a box behind me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We just threw them all into the box. All right. Wolf of Wall Street, my favorite movie of all time. I've watched it 10 times plus. You love it? Hopefully we enjoy it then. Okay. They are in Japanese, says Eric. Yes, we got 2 different types of Lost Abyss. We got Japanese and we got Korean, both languages. And I have just bonkers amounts of this Lost Abyss. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Wow, those are cold. Okay, cold Lost Abyss. Tossing that over there, Mr. Zach. That didn't feel good. It motivates me to work harder. Wolf of Wall Street does, huh? Interesting. Here's this lady. Okay. Someone place an order in Japanese for Japanese packs. 2. Oops. 3. Oh, 4. And 5. There we are. It's a lot for sure, that movie. Hope Karis doesn't mind sex and drugs. Oh, yeah. She's so offended. All right, there we go. Zach says he'll need a new bag. No problem, Zach. All right. Let's see. I'll give you a free pack of this, Mr. Zach. Put this in your bag real fast. It's a lot for sure, that movie. I already read that. Yeah, we're pretty tired of the whole gang, mafia, narcotics, drug, mob scene. Too many of those movies now. We are. Zach Stex. I'm officially calling your bag Zach Stex. Okay. Which box should I put you in? Let's put you in this one right here, shall we? So, Godfather 2, it was definitely okay. Al Pacino as Michael. I had no idea it was Al Pacino, but he does an all right job, I think. It's an interesting movie the whole way through, I'd say. But you know what? I feel like it's really Marlo Brandon. Is that his name? Marlon Brando? That guy really made The Godfather. And so having him not be in the movie, it's just not as good. It's not as fun without him. He's got to be in the movie. And I think they tried to kind of insert him into the movie in their own way by making him be, you know, the young version of himself. So you get like an idea of his past. And that's that role that Robert De Niro plays really interestingly. But yeah, it's just, it's not the same without him. He really sets the tone for the first movie, and he's not in the second movie, so it just doesn't feel very good. All right, cool, man. Who's next? Closing this. We're jumping over here. We have an order from Garrett Wixom. 2 of the Star Wars Unlimited. Yeah, that's Star Wars Unlimited, huh? Moving this out of my way. Here it is. 2 Disney Bandai. 2 Disney Bandai. 2 Disney Bandai. And Disney Poker. Oh, Disney Poker. I was confused with the price. I'm like, poker cards cost more than that. You're talking about Disney Poker. These guys right here. No problem, man. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Very nice. Billy Zane is doing a Marlon Brando biopic. Sopranos is the best crime show, mafia show. Oh, yeah? We have not ever watched that either, so maybe we'll have to watch that sometime. There we go. Okay. Here's this. I loved how, as we were watching these classic movies like Scarface, Godfather 1, 2, and 3, you can actually see, as well as Mad Max, the old Mad Maxes from the 1980s. You can see them, you know, you run into like these constant pop references that occur later, you know, in places like South Park or Family Guy, where they constantly reference these great old movies. And you never knew what they were referencing. But now that I've watched those, I'm like, oh, now I get it. I get the connection a little more. Okay, a single tops Pokemon. You got it. Let's grab that. Here we are. The ultimate match. Cool. By the way, what other breaks do we have going on? That other rocket break ended, right? So that would mean the new break is this, yeah. So the current breaks are Gym Challenge and Cosmic Eclipse, because the rocket break's over. We did both rocket breaks went off. This is brand new, it just started, and Cosmic has 2 people in it. Those are the booster pack breaks right now, guys. Cosmic and Gym Challenge, 27 and 15. Those are the breaks. Okay, can I keep the bulk for the Star Wars? You sure can, we can do that for you. Marlon Brando has voiced animated films with Brendan Fraser's finished like 20 years ago, like 1 month after he died, and still not been released. Oh, that's sad. There we are. All right. Snipping this. And snipping this. I think one of my favorite moments from the Godfather movie is right in the beginning when he gets his godson in and he's like crying or something. He said, I don't know what to do. And then Vito Corleone grabs him with both hands and he just screams at him, you could be a man! You could be a man! It was so funny. I feel like it's kind of like maybe it hints at his character a little bit. Like, God, dude, stop being a pussy. Here's Bobo Fett. It's Bobo Fett. We love Bobo. Okay. You can be a man. Here's Relentless and Gladiator Star Destroyer. Very cool. Lost Media is very interesting. The things we don't know. Just sent for shipping, but put the wrong address. Can you use the saved address? Well, one rule is I do need to use the address that's in PayPal. Is that the address that I will end up using? Here we are. Can you use the saved address? We can do that, but it's important that, so like if you send me a note on PayPal, here's what you can do, Yolan. You can send me like a penny message with the correct address in it. If you could do that, that would work too. Because that's very important in case the package gets lost. PayPal's going to investigate that. So it's important that I have a sort of like a paper trail of you telling me where to ship. Okay, there we go. IG. All right. Which is very rare for a package to go missing, but it happens on a rare occasion. Here's Fleet Lieutenant. Okay, I'll do that. He says his full name Boba T. Fett. IG88, huh? Okay. Huge chunks of Doctor Who early seasons. I think like 3 and 4 completely missing. Okay, really? There we go. All right, lovely. You can be a man. Here's, Pixar and... Oh, I like this one. Look at that. Disney 100. That's so cool. Okay, we'll sleeve this up. Boop. That was for Garrett Wixom. Thanks, Garrett. He's opening some of those unlimited Star Wars cards. Star Wars Unlimited. A new card set, a new card game. And that set has really gone up in price a lot over time. So I'm just sitting on it, looking at it, going, what do I do with this? Here we are. You know what? That Star Wars Unlimited, I know you just bought 2 packs, but I'm putting it on sale right now, okay? So if you want any future packs, you will also get those at a better price. So Garrett, we're going to lower the price on those potentially, just because we want to help them move along. Did you need a new bag, by the way? Garrett Wixom. Here's a Grant J. Garrett Wixom. Okay, I'll do that. I'm just reading that message. Garrett with the box, maybe? I don't see a Garrett box. I'm creating a new bag for you, Garrett. Okay. Like huge chunks of Doctor Who. Jane Doe, CRD. How's it going, everybody? Put this in here. All right. Slide these over here. Watch out, Mr. Slashing Prices. I'm all about things moving quickly these days. No more holding out. All right, let's see. This is going to say 6.24. You know, I had kind of a hoarder, you know, like I need to hold on to all this stuff with a lot of product, because what was going on in the past was they weren't printing enough of it, and there just wasn't enough because the demand was so high. And I'm thinking of the years, you know, like 2021, 2022, a little bit of 2023. But, you know, we're in kind of a new time period where I feel like they are keeping up with the amount of demand. The printing companies are keeping up finally. Okay, so if you'll give me a moment, let's look up some Star Wars Unlimited. Oops. Star Wars Unlimited booster box. All right. And then let's go ahead and find the last one that sold. Okay, so it looks like one sold for $224 there. Pretty good. And we're actually going to sell it at that price, which means I'm basically liquidating. It looks like it's going to be $9.5 per pack. So any additional packs you buy will be a much cheaper price. What did we have it at? Unlimited at 13. It is now 9.5. So we're just getting rid of it. There it goes. We'll go put it in clearance. In fact, well, no, let's not put it in clearance. We'll leave it there. We'll just say sale next to the item. All right, cool. What's up, Jeff? Jeff says, oh, mister. What's up, Jeff? Who's next? We have an order now. Yolan to Jampins, 5 packs of each set. Temporal Forces, Paldean Fates, Paradox Rift, Paldea Evolved, SMV base set, and 2 in the Cosmic Break. You got it. You got it. Okay, Yolan. I always love those monthly hit compilations. Very cool. Almost time to pay Mr. Mike's side. He's making those videos. That's good. I hope he keeps making them. I like them. Pop this in here. Now, 2 in the Cosmic. Now, you want 5 of each of these sets, huh? So let's get started. 5 Temporal Forces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want 5 Paldean Fates. Okay, let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He wants 5 Paradox Rift. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 Paradox Rift. He needs 5 Paldean Evolved. Is that back here? Where's Paldean Evolved? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of those. And then he wants 5 of the base set. I think that's this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Hey, this should be kind of fun to open. It's kind of like a peek at Scarlet Violet. Think I should restock Obsidian Flame. We ran out of English Obsidian Flame. I don't know if I want to restock it. It's just an okay set. It's like, it's got Charizard in it, but it's like, I don't know. Makes me think of Darkness Ablaze. Like, the Charizard doesn't sell for enough, basically. I finally have a little time off work. What packs breaks we got? We got Cosmic Eclipse. That's a $15 break. And Gym Challenge. That's a $27 break. So we got 2 breaks going on. And if you get lucky, it's a hot pack. And you're the one who pulls the hot thing out of the hot pack. So that's what you're hoping for with those breaks. Go. Okay, let's see. We'll snip this up. We'll snip this as well. All right. Never go against the family. All right. You're breaking my heart, Fredo. Snipping this. All right. There's one thing that didn't always make sense with the Godfather movies. Like, how do they come up with all these henchmen that are just willing to kill people, but also basically just, like, commit suicide? Like, just go in and die doing your job. Like, because I noticed the henchmen get put into these positions often where they're pretty much definitely going to die. And they just do it. Like, how do you find guys like that? They're like suicide bombers. I don't think that's really well explained. Like, how do you find guys like that? What are they motivated by, you know? They just like the mafia family that much? Oh, I love the Corleones. I guess I'll just die killing someone for them. You know? Ogre Pawn is very competitive in the TCG. Looking at card Reddit, people still laughing about the PSA 9 One Ring card. Beckett was offering a custom label for the card, but the finder went with the PSA and got a 9. Well, I mean, if it's a 9 with PSA, it's not going to be a 10 with Beckett. Shouldn't be. Hey, pulling the Grisha. All right. Grisha's the cutest femboy Pokemon trainer so far. Money and loyalty. Yeah, I don't understand, like, okay, I get the concept of loyalty, but when you reach a point where it's like survival, like go die. It's like I'm loyal, but I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna die. Here's Voltorb, you know. Like you're not God. Also, especially when it feels like the mob bosses are starting to lose their cool, you know, when they're starting to go a little crazy, then I'd be like, all right, this guy's clearly crazy. I am not jumping off into any cliffs for this guy. Why would I jump off a cliff for this guy so he can be, what, a little wealthier? Yo, what is up with this? First he pulls Grisha, then he pulls Gardevoir. Wow, man. Look at that. Damn, dude. Here's a Squovit. Oh, yeah. Do you have any good Dragon Ball Z card with the PSA grade? Just curious. We might have like 2 Dragon Ball Z cards somewhere graded. All the ones I had are all sold, so I gotta get more graded. Gang members are not the smartest. Yeah, but you don't got to be smart to just understand. Oh, that will actually, you know, the less smart you are, in my opinion, the less loyal you're going to be. You're just going to act off of your feelings. I don't want to die today, you know. Usually to do something like die for a purpose or a cause, you have to be somewhat intelligent. But yeah, I mean, is the Corleone family a real cause to die for? Like a religious cause, an ideological cause, you know, what are all these guys dying for? So that part of the movie never really gets explained, probably because you can't. You know, at the end of the day, it is a Hollywood movie, and it's fiction. It's fictitious. So probably it was not as straightforward as that. And the third movie being, we got to assassinate the Pope, or, you know, our enemies are going to assassinate the Pope. It's just too far. I could understand assassinating maybe a bishop or something, but the Pope himself, it's too Hollywood or something, too unbelievable. So I felt the third movie shouldn't have done that. They're going to kill the Pope. We can't save him. Okay. All right. Look at that Veluza. Mr. Yolan, are you keeping these hollows? Just sent for the Cosmic Break spot. Hopefully it ends tonight. I think it will. Damn, bro, he's just pulling everything. Are you guys watching this? Yolan's on a win streak lately. He's got the Iona. How did that happen? Damn, dude. Easy. Pulling Iona. This is how gangs or cults works. You're so rooted in something that you're manipulating and giving everything up for them. Yeah, but your life? I feel like that's the hardest thing to give up. And it's not truly a religious group, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. What do I know? Again, it's just a Hollywood movie. Yes, keep hollow shipping out. Okay, sounds good. Toss this here. And toss this over here. Just keep in mind, these get pretty heavy over time, okay? It's a pretty big stack. Yo, put this over here. Mister, it's about loyalty. I know. Funny, man. One day I'm going to call on you to do a favor. There you go. Let's see. Grisha. All right, take a look at that. Oh. Wow. Why can't I pull cards like that? That's pretty good. That's how card pulling should work for me. So, Yolan, I would bet between your 3 bags that this is probably an $80 shipment. You have any more in here? Oh. Did I say 3 bags? I meant 4 bags. Any more? Oops. I see. You were anticipating it being 80 already. You knew. Yeah, you already knew it was a big shipment. There we go. That's a lot of bags. All right. And do I have a box for all these bags? Not truly. Do I have an almost box? Here's an almost box. But it's got a couple little Metapoo cards in it. Also, it's there for the moment. Start setting these to the side for now. Never go against the family. All right. Sent enough for shipping. Hope you're doing well, mister. Your thoughts on The Sopranos ending? So I have never watched The Sopranos. I actually remember listening to the radio and how excited everyone was for The Sopranos final season, final ending. But you know, I never actually watched it. That's one of those unwatched things. I'm uncultured. Not as cultured as you guys. Because some of you have seen it and I have not. Okay, Yolan. That's good to go. Now, we're moving on to the next order. We have an order from Stephen M. Coulson. 5 of the Crystal Abyss. Crystal Abyss, really? Okay, Crystal Abyss. 5 Crystal Abyss. Give me a second. Let me check my menu on that. Final Fantasy, Hidden Hope, From Nightmare, Resurgence, Soldier Return, Opus 1. Is that in the clearance then? Clearance. Crystal Abyss. Oh, is it that, it's the more expensive set, isn't it? Okay, give me a second here. Crystal Abyss. Let me open a fresh box. Oh, here we go. We got an open box. All right, I'm coming back. All right, here we are. Haha. Ooh. How do you order? What's up, Nicholas? Hey, Nicholas, if you want to place an order, head over to the description of the live stream and check out the how to order page. But you can just read the description too. That'll explain it itself. All right. So this is 5 packs of Crystal Abyss. I'll never forget thinking cable cut off and freaking out. Get to watching it so that you're cultured. I'm going to be cultured. Toss this over here. Stephen Coulson. You ready, Stephen? All right, so you got Vanu Vanu. Pack number 2. Sarah. A little Shantoto. Pack number 3. Cactuaroni. That's weird. Here's Lakshmi. We've got Kojin. Okay. And Susanoo, Lord of the Reveal. Lord of the Revel. Got it. I want to order something, but I'm really afraid that something so good won't come out to pay for international shipping. Maybe if you get bad pulls, you can try to sell them back to me or something. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. There we go. If you're international, you don't have to ship. You can keep your stuff over here, I guess. But like for only a year. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question, man. All right, there we go. Well, then you got the other side of the equation. If you do pull something good, when it ships into you, you got to pay taxes on it. The import taxes. So, Stephen Coulson, let's find your bag. All right. Let's see. Stephen Wells. All right. Very good. Maybe it could be a long-term investment, buy a little something per month. Ha, ha, ha. All right. We got Sergio L12, 10 of the Raging Surf. Yeah, Raging Surf on the clearance menu. Well, it's basically clearance price. A lot of people didn't open Raging Surf, and we got it, guys. So try it out if you've never opened it before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Okay, good luck. Snipping this. And snipping this. All right. Placing this over here. Vanilla paste. Do you want the vanilla paste or the cuttlefish? The cuttlefish? I believe in you, Kyle. Hold on. Oh, look at that. That's a cool card, man. Okay. Oh, keep that little Gengi in there. Oh, there's a hollow. Here's the sword guide. Okay, that's a cold one. I believe in you. Such a funny scene. Classic South Park. Really something to be remembered for. All right. Yeah, there were a ton of Godfather and Scarface references in South Park, and it's easier to see them now. Okay. Like when KFC gets banned from South Park. What's that episode? That's the episode where marijuana becomes available medicinally. So isn't it like Randy, he like microwaves his balls or something like that, so he gets ball cancer and then he can get weed? And in that same episode, KFC gets banned because it's unhealthy, and Cartman becomes like Scarface for importing KFC. It's really funny. There you go, Mr. L12. What did we do with you, Sergio? Where did we store you? What did we do with you? How did we handle you? Human Centipede 2 is the craziest one of the 3 movies. Oh, I didn't know they kept making them. I only watched the first one. Here we are, Sergio. Yeah, I only watched the first one. Thanks, man. Incredible City Chicken. Walking around with his testes in a wheelbarrow. That episode where Cartman ate all the skin off the chicken, robbing his friends, that's the most effed up thing I'd ever... Yeah. He peels all the skin off the KFC. That's the episode where they all ignore him, right? And he thinks he's died. He tells Butters he's dead. Butters thinks he's like, you know, he can speak to the dead. All right. Zongoose. These are all updated prices, by the way, guys. Very up to date. Competitive pricing, too, by the way. Nowadays, I'm trying to get beneath the eBay price so these move faster. I should have a nicer bright green color so you can see when a green marker is used. And I should just use it more often. Eddie Morales says 2 in the Cosmic Break. You got it, Eddie. All right. Make Love Not Warcraft. That one was really popular. Weren't they like thinking about not releasing that one and it ended up being one of the most popular ones ever? Like they were worried it was going to suck a lot. There we go. Tam Tammy, Tam-a-lam. Oh, Tam Tammy, Tam-a-lam. Oh, Tam Tammy. So funny, those episodes. South Park always got something to throw at us. Not always. There's been some bad episodes, too. But I think they're allowed to have some bad episodes. You know, their stuff is so wonky and weird. They got to be able to experiment. There we go. The creators hated it. Oh, that's funny, man. All right, we got Dennis Perales. He says, get me into that Cosmic Break. You got it, Mr. Dennis. So we're just letting you guys know the Classic Collection, Japanese Classic Collection is fully restocked. It has a Charizard in it. $3.5 per card, randomly pulled out of that box. There it is. A lot of cards in there. And then the poker box is refilled and shuffled up as well. It's got a fresh green deck in it now. Brand new fresh deck. Very nice, right? I think we had a giveaway card we were working on. Give me a second here. Here it is. So that's the free card. And we need a little strip to tell you that it's free. I can just find one of these. Okay. We'll make 4-5 the number for now. All right. Quick, someone ordered 10 classics in front of roaches. Is it just me or does Mr. look like Drake? Yeah, a lot like Drake. Grab this. It's funny you caught on to that. The COVID arc made people really feel bad for Cartman. Kind of upset some people, which is funny because Cartman has always been a little bastard you love and hate. You know, I don't think I watched part 2 of the COVID special. I think Karis got bored of it, so we didn't watch the second half. I need to go back and watch that, see how it ended. All right, cool, man. Who's next? We got Jeff Leon, 2 cosmic spots and 1 box of Eevee Heroes with no hollows. All right, sounds good, man. All right, so what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're 7 deep. So you take us to 9. If the polls aren't hot enough in this round of Cosmic, we'll run Cosmic a second time, okay? Jeff, let's get you your 2 spots. Okay. Or another case we might do it is if there's a ton of orders for that Cosmic, we'll just start the next round right away. All right, there we go. Very nice. 1 box of EV Heroes. Did I keep a box of EV Heroes right next to me? That would have been so smart, but I did not. Well. What can I say? We are blasting through EV Heroes. Here goes. Snipping that. Snipping that. South Park is supposed to be funny, but sometimes it makes you reflect on life. Nuh-uh. That's not true. Okay. Very good. Remember the Wildcat stream where he bought hella vintage boxes? Anyone? Wildcat? We are. Good luck. Season 10 to 15, we're peak. Oh man, I've loved all the seasons. Let's be honest. Now, they tried some new stuff. Like, you know, I think some of my least liked seasons was when they did all the episodes kind of ran into each other. Like they were continuous with each other. Is that the right word, or is it contiguous? But right, whatever happened in episode 1 would be reflected on in episode 2. So they were trying a different writing style where the season was like one long episode, right? That was around the time that they had like the gluten. Remember the gluten episode? They had the Whole Foods episode. I didn't like that time period. I felt like things had changed. I didn't like the writing style. Okay, PC Principal was bad. Yeah, well, he was funny at first, but it went on too long. Also, I really definitely got tired of Mr. Garrison as Trump. That was also funny the first time, and then it just kind of dragged on. It's like, okay. Oops. I think they just kind of viewed it as easy writing, easy content. So they said, what do we make? What do we make? Mr. Garrison is still Donald Trump. They did too many episodes of that. Okay. First 10 seasons are the best. Yeah, I gotta agree. Like, the first 10 seasons are not bad. Some of them are a little stupid, but that was the feeling of South Park. Yeah, it's a very nostalgic feel if you go back and rewatch them. I bought a couple cases of this set before people caught on, and I love opening it. All right, here goes. You ready? Here's this guy. Here's this guy. Here's Vaporeon. All right, we'll toss this over here. The first half of the box did not contain the hit. Come on, Jeff. PC Principal. Was that a microaggression, bro? Then they had the whole Randy doing weed, Integrity Farms. That kind of dragged on for a long time too, didn't it? All right. Donald Trump was at UFC PPV event tonight. Was he really? That's great. It's funny, man. So stupid. All right. He definitely feels kind of like he represents some aspect of America. You know what I mean? Convicted of business fraud, and then at the UFC fight later that week. Oh my God. All right, there we go, Jeff. But you know, it also makes me think of like the Roman Colosseum too. Like, are we in the final stages, guys? There you go, Jeff. Bread and circuses, I think that's the term. All right. People cheered like crazy. Everyone who won would go up to him and shake his hand. He's definitely liked by that group. Here's Beatrice Moniz. Aloha. Can I please get a spot in the Cosmic Pack break in 6 classic singles? You sure can. Let's do it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. What's up, Crockpot? I hope you're having a nice day. He says, love your channel. Ooh, that's good. I think that's like a $20 card right there. And a Rapidash. Nice. Good round. Okay, now the Cosmic Pack Break ends, that means. Okay, Beatrice, let me grab your bag. I'll put this away. All right. Here we go, Beatrice. Literally seconds ago, I watched a short of you drilling a hole through a Topps Pikachu card, and I saw you were live, so now I'm here watching. Nice, dude. Appreciate you popping in. You know, there's a lot of people who watch the shorts who never come and say hi to us in the live streams. This is where we make a lot of our content for those shorts. So you can hang out here. You know, there's a lot of pauses. It's not like continuous hyper content the way the shorts make it feel, but we have great conversation that you never hear in the shorts. The shorts never capture the level of our conversation that we have. All right, so last spot in the Cosmic Break. Here it is. Yeah, but you know, so there's a lot of waiting for like your turn to open cards, or maybe I'm having to penny sleeve 100 items. That doesn't go into the shorts, but neither does all of our witty banter. All right. Did the SpongeBob break happen? Yeah, you missed it. It was pretty good. The SpongeBob cards came with very cool SpongeBob, you know, famous historical art paintings. They would take something like the Mona Lisa and they turn it into SpongeBob Mona Lisa. So there were some really cool cards in that box, just like I thought there would be. And now everyone gets to grade theirs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 cards here. Set that there. That's what we needed. We needed 10. Ah, yes, our great conversations on snipped peepees. There we go. Let's see. We're just talking about how Donald Trump is a convicted felon. No one's above the law. I sent for 1 Japanese Gem Heroes and 5 pokers. Nice. 1 Gem Heroes, 5 pokers. Okay. Gem Hero, 5 poker. Cool, man. All right. Toss it over there. Now, somebody give me a number to split this by. Did somebody give me a number? Somebody give me a number to split those by. Let's start opening these up. You think empty Cosmic booster packs at this point are worth saving? Oops, not that one. Oh, look at this. So we got to be careful because this code card reveals that that's not a good round. I don't want you guys to see the code cards. It spoils the fun. All right, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there you go. There's the shuffle. Now, I can't reveal the code card. Which side is the code card on? Okay, it's on the other side. Let me lift this up. Remove that. Okay, you guys aren't allowed to see the code card. It'll spoil your experience. Not always. Remember, there are art rares in the reverse hollows. That is a great point. Great point. Right, the greenback cards had the art rares, correct? Okay, set that down. Toss these away. All right. Yolan. 1, 2, 3. Energy card. 4. All right, you got Glalie, Yolan. Look at that Glalie. Boop. All right, Yolan has this big old box now. Let's bring that in. Yolan. Who are you voting for? I'm voting for Joe Biden. I think that he's going to be such a great president. I'm so excited. Here we are. We've got Jeff Leon. We got 1. Ooh, look at that Clefairy. Lovely. 2, 3, 4. I love how he's like 100 years old. I hate Jesus. Jesus. I'm voting for Trump. Here's Jeff Leon. Trump, save us. I mean, who do you guys think I should vote for? I'll tell you guys what. We'll run a poll, and I'll vote for whatever you guys want me to vote for. Here's Zachary Okay, there's Zachary Steggs. Actually, you know, selling your vote sounds like a pretty good idea these days because life is so expensive. Mr. Zach. Zach with the Z. All right, we just created you a new bag. Now I remember. And we might have put you over here. Yes, we did. I'm voting for Kamala. Obama. Vote Libertarian. Yeah, but that guy's not going to win, right? I mean, you can just send a message. So I guess there's that, but I don't really believe in Robert J. Kennedy winning. I like what he has to say. I really genuinely do, because I like how he's not too toxic, and he talks mostly about healthcare. So I really like that. I think he's great. But I genuinely don't think he can win. I really don't. The Republicans are too rabid about Donald Trump, and so oh, you get one more. There we go. So, Eddie Morales, you're picking up Solgaleo and Snow Runt. I'm voting for Kanye West. Right. Oh, man, you remember that? When he went on his whole anti-Semitic rants and all that? Whew. That was like a whole time period. That was all anyone was talking about for a while. Now he's just kind of disappeared a little bit. You know, it's with his new hoochie mama who looks suspiciously like Kim Kardashian. I'm afraid the hold will go right through the crimp and get bigger. Hey, Mr. Kanye West is wild. Save America. George Bush doesn't care about black people. Yeah, that's a Kanye West quote. Beatrice, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let me ask you guys a question. If you could go to the government and sell your vote to the government right now for $100, be honest with me. Not as a joke, but be honest. How many of you guys would right now sell your vote for $100? Just $100 cash. The government just hands you a check, and then they decide who you know your vote goes toward. Only for 100? No. LaFlame says I would. Kendo says I would. What the Pack says no. Can Trump still travel? 175, easy money, instantly. Now, here's another question to consider. Okay, so a couple of you guys said, well, 100's not really worth it. What if it was $1,000? How many people would say, all right, you can buy my vote, $1,000. $1,000 is $1,000. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There you go. Ooh, you need one more card because you got the energy. There you go. You got Zatu Rare. I'd do it for 1K. 1K, I'd definitely do it. So here's the craziest part to that question. You know how you answered. Imagine how many people in America are very much struggling financially who would have definitely taken that money. Like, even for you guys, there's a point where you're like, all right, I'm tempted. You know what I mean? You're tempted at some point. Well, imagine people who are barely making it. I mean, they're really broke. They're up the creek financially. They're in a lot of trouble. How many would just sell their vote for like $100? So many people. Here we are. Oh, Dennis Perales. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got Misty and Lorelei. Ooh, nice. I can't vote for Biden. I can't. 50% chance they pay me for who I was going to vote for anyways. That's a smart way of putting it. Well, there's a 50% chance. There we are. And then I'll tax them for 1,000 win-win. I'd take the 1K and then vote for the other guy. There you go. Dennis, you picked up the 2 girls. I think it kind of shows to me that it's hard for me to really believe in the democracy anyways. I feel like people are in too much financial trouble and everyone gets to vote. And so people are quite literally just going to vote for whoever they think is going to give them the most money in the long run. So that would be my question to you guys. Which president do you think is going to help you financially the most? And then I'd say that's the one to probably vote for. Joey Maycumber. That's a great way to choose a candidate, in my opinion. You should just ask yourself which one will be the best financial gain for the country, for you personally, and just vote that way. All right, what do we got here? We got Eddie Morales. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Eddie picking up. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got one of these beautiful trainer art Steelix. Ooh, nice. Congratulations, Eddie. You also pick up Jang Mo O. For real, I do. I need the answer. I'm bored. Just wondering, what do you think about the Drake Kendrick beef? Oh yeah, people keep asking me. I have no clue. I don't listen to either artist, and so I don't know anything about them, and I don't know what their beef is, and I've not kept up with that story at all. There we go. It's funny though. There's so many people who asked me. I just have no clue about it. Jeff with Sfeel, Meowth, Ralts, and Pessimian. I feel like the round was kind of cold. What do you guys think? I feel like there were no GXs, there were no full arts. We got one trainer art out of there. I do feel like it was a cold round. I would not mind running that again. It's only $15. What do you guys think? We run it again? I say we run it again. Okay. Is it a true democracy when you only have two choices? Well, yeah, but they reached that point. So lots of people can run for president, but then at the end, it's only two people left. All right. Let's see. So let me go ahead and grab another round. 1, 2, 3, 4. How can I get for Cosmic? You want to get into the Cosmic break? You need to send me $15 on PayPal. We have other methods of payment too, like Zelle, CASHAPP, even crypto. But yeah, you send that money and you leave a note when you send it stating what you bought. Okay, there it is. So a fresh round has begun. Don't forget, the other break is Gym Challenge. Okay, we got 2 breaks going. Gym Challenge brand new as well. They're both brand new breaks. Cool. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Everybody gets a piece, even if they're just bumming on the side. Mr. Are you sure that was my bag? Oh my God, I gave it to Dennis Sanders. Damn you, Dennis Sanders. He was trying to be you. I don't blame him for trying to be you. I mean, it's pretty cool being you. Sorry about that. I gotta be a little more careful with these Dennis names, man. Okay. Basically, Kendrick called him a pedophile. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on these days, huh? There you go. Dennis Perales. Pretty gross. All right. You saw the Monster Hunter World Wilds trailer that came out a couple days ago? I sure did. So we're moving on to the next order. We got a big Yolan order. International shipping for, I think, 4 baggies, a Naruto tin, 2 booster pack slabs. 2 booster pack slabs. Booster pack slabs. And a lot of slabs. Use as much as you need. Put the remaining towards slab away. Also, don't forget my giveaway, please. Yes. So here we go. Your giveaway is the Charizard. Where'd that Charizard go? Did I set it somewhere? It's that lovely Charizard you gave us. Maybe it got shuffled around somewhere. What are your thoughts on card cleaning? I don't agree with it. I mean, if you can trick the card grading companies, then I guess you've tricked the card grading companies. So if you trick them, presumably everyone's tricked. But I enjoy the authenticity of knowing that a card really deserved a 10 without manipulating the card at all. So I enjoy that. Did I set it to the side? Am I just not going through this correctly? Second here, Yellen. Yellen, I must be losing my marbles here. Where did we put your slab? Let me think about it for a second. Could be over here. Ah, it's over here. I got it. Okay. So this is the Yolan giveaway. And I tell you what we'll do. We'll just trade these sleeves out. Like this. Like such. Okay, so this is Yolan's giveaway. He bought this so that you guys can have a nice card tonight. How nice is that? That's pretty nice. I didn't follow the rap battle. Do you remember Drake was texting that young actress as a friend, Millie Bobby Brown? Weird stuff. Yeah, I mean, how many musicians have done this now? You know, you think of like Michael Jackson. You think of, what's that other one? R. Kelly comes to mind. There's just a lot of that goes on, you know. I don't know. Maybe there's some, I don't know what do you guys think causes it? Why do you think it happens? You can have a discussion about it if you wish. So, Yolan, you said use your saved address, correct? let's get into that. Well, the first step is we're going to have to refresh the Stamps.com software. Have you watched the new Eminem single? Nah, I'm not keeping up. It's alteration, not restoration. The difference is Pokemon cards are everywhere, still sitting mint in packs, one-of-a-kind art pieces that can't be replaced. Go, let's open this back up. Kendrick's song, Not Like Us, talks about Drake being a pedophile. Okay, so when you say, what do you think about the Kendrick and Drake beef, what you're really telling me is that Drake stands accused of being a pedophile. He's a musician, and he's being accused of pedophilia. I mean, is there any evidence for it? If it's an accusation, it's an accusation. But if there's evidence for it, then he's a criminal. That's what you can say. That's about as far as it goes. And it's not right. You keep your hands off kids, and that's just how it is. You know what always shocks me with the pedophilia stuff? 18-year-old women are already so freaking young, and there's no need to go any younger than that. There's no need for that at all. So I don't understand. Is it an attraction to breaking the law? Is that what they like? Is it like taboo? So what, it's the same with like brother sister love. Why are people into that? I don't get it. So I don't get it. All right, let's see. This is going to say Yolan. Yolan, we're using your saved address as mentioned before. Oh yeah, Yolan. So Yolan, I'll have to make the label after the stream ends. We do a thing now where I write the customs up a bit more carefully, okay? So I have to write the customs label up pretty carefully. Let me print this label here, a blank label, and I'm going to write Yolan Shipping. Okay, Yolan International Shipping. All right, Yolan, so this has to occur after the stream these days because international shipping, it's a little complicated, and we want to make sure we don't make any mistakes on it. When I make the label live, it's more likely that I have a typo in it or that I don't, create as satisfactory of a list that the people who do the customs want. So our new rule, my new policy for international labels, they get handled after the stream. So that's what we'll be doing. And that's good for you guys, the viewers, because you don't have to watch me work on it now. But it also says +2. Let me add some of the rules to it. +2 booster slabs and +1 Naruto 10. We have to see what fits in the box, so it's a little complicated. It's a little complicated, okay? Because if it doesn't all fit in the box, we might want to use some of that money for a second shipment. Let me write you down as 200. Okay, it's a bit more complicated these days. So I got all the details here, and we're gonna get that shipping done by Monday. Of course, we can't ship anything else out on Sunday. There's no mail pickup anyways. He says that's fine, Mister. You like octopus? I have eaten octopus. I used to eat octopus jerky. Did you guys know that they make that they dry it out and they turn it into like a beef jerky, and you could buy that like an Asian food store. I used to eat tons of that as a kid. And we would use it when we were hunting for crawfish in the streams. We would take a little bit of octopus jerky with us, and you put it in the water by the crawdad hole, and the crawdad would come out to go grab it because they could like smell it in the water. You catch crawdads that way. But yeah, I ate a ton of that. But I've had octopus many different ways. My dad would make a seafood soup with mussels, clams, lobster, crab legs, and octopus, and it was very good. Jacob Hayes. Cosmic Eclipse break and 1 South Park new bag. All right, you got it, man. So these are those popular South Park vintage cards, and he's getting into the Cosmic Eclipse break. We started a new one, so you're definitely going in, and it's probably going to fill up. Hope you guys are having a great weekend, by the way. I had a pretty fun weekend. You are? Use as much as you need. If you need 2 times 80, so be it. No problem, man. Well, we'll try to avoid that because we want to save you some money. They really do jerkify octopus. Yeah, it's not bad. Try it out. It's kind of like beef jerky, except it has a sour, fishy note to it, but it's still salty and yummy. If you like the taste of fish, you'll like it. Labeling is so damn important. I'll learn my lesson on that. What's good, mister? Can I use my credit from the past breaks I was in towards a PSA grade on the Y signature, a spot in the Cosmic Pack? Okay, so hold on. Let me do this first. So you're asking to use store credit. Okay, we got this. We got these guys. We got Chef. Hey, Chef. We got Extra Fat Cartman. See, I think a card like this is going to be a good one to collect. Fat Cartman. Here are the kids in the car with Chef. Here's the elephant. And here are the boys in love with the substitute teacher. So, my opinion, the number one card in this set, other than the very hard to pull holographic Kenny cards, but the number one non-holographic cards to collect, Cartman eating Cheesy Poofs. I think that's it. I think that is the absolute best non-holo. Cartman eating Cheesy Poofs. It's my favorite one. Very simple card. And it just looks so entertaining to look at. If you want to use store credit, send him a penny message to get in line. Sometimes a penny message can jump the line. Just depends on what he's asking. If it's something that's very time sensitive, like remember live customs, you can't jump the line for live customs. But toss this over here, Jacob Hayes. Let's go find your bag. People who have store credit they've kind of already waited a while. But yeah, I mean, if you just want to get yourself in line instead of trying to jump the line, then that's a thing too. You can just do that. Whatever you want. But it's just the truth that some things can't be jumped the line for at all. There's no way to do it. We're looking for a Jacob Hayes. Oh, he says new bag. Okay, good thing I didn't look too hard. All right, new bag, Jacob Hayes. So the giveaway is this CGC 10 Charizard. Jacob Hayes. Welcome back, Jacob. All right. So I don't know if you guys were all here yesterday, but yesterday we did some price changes in the menu. That's to make sure our prices stay extremely competitive. I care a lot about price, and I lowered the price of a bunch of things. I also ended up adding a couple new items to the menu. They're being delivered. They're not here yet. So it was NHCC. He says, let's see. Well, he said he had store credit, right? All right, but you know what? You do have some packs you want to open. NHCC right here. You want to open up 4 Japanese OP7 packs. So I actually agree with Tammy in this case. If you can send in a penny message, or if you want me to write you like a time card, I can write you a time card if you need. A penny message would be pretty easy, but I don't think you normally send in stuff. So NHCC, and he needs what? My client paid $28,000. Ugh. I shipped a first edition German box to Switzerland and customs opened it. My client paid $28K at the time to get it opened by customs. They thought it was drugs because of the way I packaged and labeled it. Oh, that sucks. Okay, grade Siggy. And then 1 Cosmic. And 4 OP7. Now, you placed this order at 137. Okay, there we go. So NHCC, you're in line now. It could be a little bit of a wait, okay? I'm seeing a couple people in line. Here's Midnight Suazo. Put 100 on my slab. Okay, let's do that. Midnight Suazo. You've got the Masaki Gengar. It's coming down to 840. Thanks, man. Masaki Gengar. What a cool card. I'll try 1 Cosmic Eclipse and 1 Ancient Origins. A whole booster, right? Okay. One of these. Oh, I opened up a new box of the Ancient Origins, I think. Give me a second. That's right, because we just finished one. All right. Check it out, guys. 1 less box of Ancient Origins in the world, right here. How cool is that? One less box of Ancient Origins. You know how many boxes of Ancient Origins this channel has eliminated? So many. There you go. How can I send you my address for shipping? Yeah, you'll notice in the description there's an email address, cardconomist@gmail.com. Just go ahead and send me your shipping address there, and I'll get it. What was that? And I'll get it shipped out to you. Sounded like something tipped over. Put this over here. Probably just like a box or something. Okay. Whew. Look at that, guys. Really expensive. 2 packs. Ready? So we got Magikarp, Golett, Larvesta, Malamar, Combee, Paint Roller, Clay Doll, Cold Pack. That's Cold Pack. Sorry, man. Yeah, that's a tough one. Okay, so the Ancient Origins, Cold. Okay. Got that little paint roller for you. Pack number 2, you ready? What do we got here? Grimer, Magnemite, Eevee, Flabébé, Sunflora. Yeah, picking up an EX. Okay, better luck in your second pack. Nice, man. Awesome. Very good. Take a look at that, everybody. Okay, and there's the Sunflora. Midnight Sawazo. Appreciate it, man. He's always been a big buyer. Let's see, Midnight. Ah, here you are. Here's his box and his bag. How can I send you my address for shipping? There we go. I think I already answered that one. Get a little rotate here. Cheap Rapidash, Ponyta, PSA 9, 35. It's a very good price if you don't mind collecting the 9s. We got, by the way, if this was a 10, it'd probably be like $300. Celebi, Pristine, 55. Nice. Here is a regular CGC 10. I believe this is UK print. They think it's second print. It's not. This is UK print. $150 for the 10. It's not bad. What is that the price of? That's like the price of 2 of the Top Series 1 booster packs. I mean, it's a decent price. Here we go. We got Blue Poker Set Squirrel 9, $55. There it is, Blue Poker Set. And over here we've got Alto Mare's Pidgeotto from the Versus Collection, $50 for a 10. Pretty neat. Nice cards. So, Yolan says, sorry for the mistake. Also, if needed, here's my phone number. Should have been saved in stamps already. Yes, it is. Jeff Leon says, 2 sneaker, 2 Fantasia. 2 sneaker, 2 Fantasia. Here are your 2 sneakers. And where are the Fantasias? Here are your 2 Fantasias. Haha. Ah, very good. All right. Snipping this. And snipping this. And Scarface was weird, man. I watched Scarface. He had that weird obsession with his sister. My mind's like going back to it. They had a weird brother-sister love thing going on, huh? All right. The movie director had kind of a weird sort of like almost sensuality between them. Well, you got some sexy girl cards here. Oh, the Gun Girls. Very cool. All right. That's pack number 1. Let's grab this. We'll put it in the front. Is the line long? I sent an order at the beginning of the stream. I believe you sent an order for Temporal Forces, correct? And then we took care of that already. What did you pull out of those? I don't think you pulled anything remarkable. Scarface is a horrible movie. Yeah, there's a lot of love for Scarface, but in the end, I didn't feel like it was anywhere near the class that you got from Godfather 1. We are? All right. But I did feel that Scarface was sort of in the same group as like Scrooge and There Will Be Blood. I feel like it's the same idea. All right. A guy who you're impressed by his successfulness, but then you realize he's a terrible person. Okay. I sent another. You might just be waiting then. There were a bunch of orders sent right at the beginning. Okay. We can't let 6 wait, guys. I say we just let 6 jump the line. I like that idea. Let's see. Okay, Comic Book Girl going in the front. Mr. Jeff. What about Blood In, Blood Out? I don't know. What about it? Jeff Leon. There you go, Jeff. That was the Price is Right music. Boy, that would be fun right now if we had like Price is Right music. I should start doing music that even breaks copyright. Garrett Wixom, I'll take 3 more packs of the Star Wars and ship the bag so it's not taking too much space. All right, you got it, man. You can continue to add more packs to it tonight if you'd like. So, Garrett, they're at a much better price now. You saw how I priced them. I priced them based off of the last sold price. That's basically me liquidating. So, it's a clearance price. So, if you want more of these, it's a good idea to snatch them. I have a limited amount of Star Wars Unlimited. And, who knows? Maybe you pull something hot. Have you ever watched Belly? No. Here we go. What we got? Pack number 1. Okay, you got this guy. Is that the blind guy from the one movie? Okay, here's Cantina Bouncer. Wow, that's a really nice card. Blood in, blood out. Now that's a classic. Okay. Your battery is running low. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't want that. What's going on? Ooh. Plugged it in just in time. The battery plug had come loose on the laptop. The laptop was just about to shut off. We would not like that. That would have sucked. We would have had to pause everything until it all came back up. Okay, we got Leia Organic. She only eats organic whole foods. Hence the name Leia Organic. Maximum firepower. Tie Advanced. Look at that, guys. That's cool, huh? We got Fifth Brother. I Had No Choice. I Had No Choice. And Crafty Smuggler. Ooh. Very good. Okay. Pop this over here. And we'll pop this one together. Why not? All right. No, but I did watch Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. And it was the worst movie I've seen in a long time. Karis and I were talking about that. She's like, is that the worst movie I've ever watched? Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. With Tina Turner as the bad guy. Let's see. Okay. Watching 300 Rise of an Empire. Great movie. Oh, so like a sequel to the movie 300. You got Han Solo. That's pretty cool. Agent Callum. And Director Krennic. Okay. What do you guys think? What should I watch next? We plan on watching Wolf of Wall Street. We've never seen it. Garrett Wixom. So, Garrett, your bag's over here. Garrett, if you'd like to ship out right away, we can take care of that. And ship the bag so it's not taking up more space. Garrett, how did you do this? Did you order around a shipping? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, he totally ordered a round of shipping. You're too kind, Garrett. I wasn't sure. All right. Let's set this up. 4, and we'll just add this to £1. Print. The Departed is a good movie. I think I saw that one. 50 Shades of Grey. Now, hold on, Mr. LaFlame. This is a Christian Minecraft server. Just this. Watch 300 Rise of the Empire, then watch the first 300. Oh, so it's like a prequel is what you're saying, and you can watch them in that order. That's cool. DiCaprio's Oscar was stolen, says it all. It really is one of his best roles. What's one of his best roles? The Wolf of Wall Street? 6 Corrupted, Cosmic Break, and 2 Azure Lane. What kind of Azure Lanes are we talking here? Okay, second edition. You got it, 6. Here you go, 6. Yes, Wolf of Wall Street. Now, she said 2 of these cheap Azure Lanes. Azure Lane, so second edition Azure Lane is only $5 a pack. Did you guys know that? Very cheap. Second edition, $5 a pack. My favorite DiCaprio movie is Shutter Island. I really enjoyed Psycho. What was it called? American Psycho? With the one actor who played Batman in the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. That was really good. That had such a weird tone to it, and it was so like you didn't know what you were watching, and none of the questions were answered by the end of the movie. Here we go. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. All his weird facial expressions. Yeah, Christian Bale. That's right, Christian Bale. I think that's called American Psycho, that movie was. That was really good. All right. Ugh. Cool. And now we're jumping over here. We've got Aovic. Aovic sent for Cosmic, and then I think he asked for a refund afterwards. You still want that refund, Aovic? I can do the refund if you'd like, but keep in mind, that last round wasn't even that hot. And we got a new round going, and there's 2 people in it. American Psycho was great. DiCaprio got plenty of fire movies. I drove home from the country club in the Lambo. Not a scratch, not a dent. Him dancing before planting an axe on the skull of his... Yeah, that was such like a crazy, memorable moment. Like, it had like this weird energy to it. His Phil Collins scene was crazy. Put this up here. All right, so I'll go through with the refund real fast. I think he thought that he missed the Cosmic break, but it's still ongoing. Yes, please, I'm too impatient. No problem. So let's see. I just got to go over here somewhere. How do I find it? Oh, there it is. All right, there you go. So that's completed. And now it's Mr. LaFlame's turn. A Gym Hero pack and 5 pokers. Let's get it, man. So you're going to get this right away. It's an actual pull. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got one of those new cards. What do we got? We got the Joker. We got Sentret, Seadra, and Parasect. Very cool. And now he's going to have a pack of Gym Heroes. All right, you got it. Made in Japan. You ready, guys? 1 whole pack of Gym Heroes. Wait, it was Gym Heroes, right? It had to have been Gym Heroes because that's the only one. We don't have the Gym Challenge. Mister, you hear the Tyson Jake Paul fight has been postponed. I did not hear that. No, I haven't. Okay. Very good. It's PDX. Okay, you ready? Aha. So, what's curious about Gym Heroes is the best pull is actually not the holographic card. The best pull is the banned Misty's Tears card. Now, what's cool is if you pull the Misty's Tears, you still get a holo. So then it's a very, very hot pack for you. Okay. And there it is. Boom, Misty's Tears. How about that, LaFlame? That is a card worth grading. Great luck for you lately. Here's Energy Search. Okay, look at that. He makes it look easy. Oddish, the weed Pokemon. No way. Yeah. Okay. We've got Ratatata. Oops. Magnemite. Misty was rare for PokeRev. Okay, we've got Lieutenant Surge City Gym, I think. Brock Sandslash. How cool is that, man? Vulpix, which is an uncommon, apparently. Now, your luck could be doubled if you pull something like Rocket Scyther here. This is a rare Victory Bell. What do we got? Shaboom! Oh, yeah, that's beautiful, man. Brock's Ninetales. Wow, so this and this are the good cards in here. Very cool, man. He opened like 12 packs and didn't pull it. Oh, man, that's unlucky. I hate to hear that. That sucks. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Now, let's see. LaFlame, let's grab your bag. What sleeves for slabs do you use? You can just search for fit slab sleeves. I actually have to order some new ones. There's multiple companies that make them. I could probably buy them like in a big chunk, like $10,000 at a time at, you know, from China or something like direct from China, and I'd probably get them cheaper. So I'm tempted to do that in the future, but right now I just search online for fit PSA sleeves. That's it. Okay, I don't need the rip pack. Very good. Yeah, that's nice because with the rip pack, usually it gets bent during shipping anyways. Doesn't really do much. All right, cool. So we're all set there. Let's go ahead and get a rotate going. Holographic Magnazone. We now know this is likely from Stormfront. Yeah, Diamond Pearl Stormfront. Speaking of which, if we get enough sales tonight, I'm going to open a box of Stormfront, guys. Here's Blastoise Hyper Rare. Here's Darkrai. Look at that Darkrai. We've got Drifloon. Look at that Drifloon. And Jumpluff for just $100. Wow, that's a Rocky Returns card. Very cool. Even the 9 would sell for good money. LaFlame. Nice. Okay, Miguel says here's $4. Yes. Oh, right, because it was a big shipment, correct? Okay, and we did the Aovic refund already, so that's all taken care of. How about this? There are no Zelle orders in the queue. So now it looks like there are 7 orders in the queue. 7 people in line. That's not a bad line, guys. Yolan to Jampins, 5 more Temporal and Scarlet Base. Set, please. Can this go in my outgoing shipping? Yeah, we can add it. I don't mind. So he wants 5 more Temporal, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 more of the Scarlet Violet Base. A whole box of Stormfront. 1 whole box, but no, we're going to open it up and start selling the packs off one at a time, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or, I don't know. Let me think about how we'll do it, actually. I'm thinking about selling off some Stormfront. We could save it for a box break. You know, I don't really have anything lined up after the Jungle Box is done. I just sent on Zelle. Mr. must be lagging again. Let me hit refresh. Oh, nope. The problem is you just sent it. So that's the problem is you just sent it. So there's other people ahead of you right now. I do go big. I open first edition Fossil and 3 Heart Gold Soul Silver. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Ready? All right. We're going to snip this. Okay. And we'll snip some of this. Okay. And we'll snip some of this. All right. Good, good, good. Now, let's see what these have inside of them real fast. So we've got some hollows. Trump was at the UFC fight in New Jersey tonight, and the place was going crazy. Everyone loves him. Here we go. We got Magnazone. Oh. He's definitely a very effective celebrity. Here's Slowpoke. He gets a lot of cheers. Team Star Grunt. What do you guys think? You think that he'll beat Joe Biden this year? Here's a Rocky Helmet. For a lot of people that are in the country illegally, that's very scary. Because he says stuff like, hey, we're going to deport everybody. That's, you know, that's a pretty scary moment for them, huh? It's kind of interesting. Here we are. America, the country of immigrants. All right. He did in 2020. Snip. All right, very good. Hey, yo, that's Secret in Stormfront. Okay, toss this over here. Yolan. If Biden wins again, we're in trouble. No sympathy for illegal stuff. Here's Iron Hands and Walking Wake. Ooh. All right. Wonder if they'll try to assassinate him. That's what you hear Tucker Carlson say that all the times now. They're going to assassinate you. Here's Drillbur. And is Kanye running? I'm voting Kanye, man. And there's Deerling. Ooh. I don't see Biden winning, but you never know. Trump supporters are a lot more vocal. Yeah, exactly. You never actually know how it's going to play out. I think if he wins, I think it's going to be a very, very close race. I think Republicans were really confident in the midterm elections that we were just, oh, Republicans are going to sweep. It's a red wave. And it definitely was not a red wave. Republicans squeaked by. They lost Congress, and they just squeaked by on the Senate. So the idea that, oh, yeah, we can't stand Biden. Biden's going down. We're going to take him down. Red wave coming. Yada, yada, yada. That was not true in the midterm elections, and it still might not be true. There we go. All right. The red wave that never came. That's what I'm saying, Serge. There was no red wave. So Republicans, in their frustration, get really excited at the idea of flipping the politics over. Abraham G. Rios, 4 Temporal Forces, 2 HoloLive 2nd Edition packs. Yeah, I suspect people will really catch on to these 2nd Edition HoloLives. I loved when Vivek called out the RNC chair. Oh, right, when he said, hey, we didn't get the results or something like that. Vivek kind of, Vivek's got a kind of crazy energy to him, and I'm not saying that in a positive way. There's something about him that makes me uncomfortable. You are? All right. He comes off too much like a salesperson almost, instead of a proper politician, and there's something not good about that. Like, you need to be number one, you need to be a person of good moral character. Which I guess that doesn't apply to Donald Trump. Although Donald Trump, maybe he has kind of like a mafia boss feeling. But Vivek definitely doesn't have that feeling. So, all right. So, the temporal forces. We're going to need a new box. Give me a second. Here we are. Mister doesn't like Vivek because he ain't white. Twitter, get him. I went to school with Indian people because I went for computer science and made a lot of friends with Indian people. And what stands out to me about them is how incredibly smart they are. And when they talk, it's like they communicate in a way that's more wordy than the average person. So they just have a great way with words. I think it reveals a certain intelligence when someone has so much to say, or they're so articulate. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. So no, I think it would be very interesting to have our first Indian president. But Vivek in particular has an odd feeling to him that I don't like. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. There's some term for it. I don't know what it is though. Maybe kind of like, you ever seen one of those, the little yippy dogs, right? They got the little barky bark. No, you know what it is? It's almost like he talks like he's from the left. It's something like that. Yeah, I don't know. There's something in it. I don't know I don't know how to describe him, but something about him just doesn't feel right as an actual leader. We are. Ooh. All right. He doesn't have the main character energy. I don't know how to describe it. Snipping this. When Ann Coulter said she wouldn't vote for him because he's Indian, I saw that. That was crazy, man. I was like, what are you going to do? Put on your clan hood next? Like, Jesus Christ, man. It was shocking. If you guys haven't seen that, Ann Coulter, she's did I say her name right? She's a longtime Republican, like, columnist, speaker, whatever you want to call it. She's not a politician, but she adds her thoughts a lot. And she was in an interview with Vivek, and she just came out and said it. Well, I wouldn't vote for you anyways because you're Indian. And it's like, whoa, bro. All right, here we are. But I think what she was trying to say is that Indian people haven't been in America long enough to be given the reins to run the country or something like that. And I was just thinking, I was like, damn, dude, what a outdated way of thinking. It's about merit. It's about who is a person really, like, deep down under the layers, not about, which country were you from and were you here long enough? Oh, you didn't fight in the Revolutionary War? Well, you can't be a leader then. Like, come on, dude. That was so long ago. It's not the same people in the country anymore. It's a totally different country over time. And we're not going back to the 1800s, Ann Coulter. Like, what are you talking about? So, yeah, it was pretty messed up. I didn't like it when I heard her say that. It upset me. All right, let's snip this. I didn't ever have 2 HoloLive 2nd Edition packs. We don't have HoloLive second edition packs. We have Azure Lane second edition packs. All right, here we go. So I didn't like it when she said that. I felt like it was very, yeah, it's like the thing that makes Republicans look like a messed up party anyways, you know, because there's such a wide variety of people in the country, and everyone contributes in their own way. And if you're from one race or another and people are beating up on your race, that shouldn't be, you know, you shouldn't be guilty for the sins of other people. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of stuff, right? These are some philosophical thoughts, right? Anyways, she speaks with that typical Republican racial thinking, you know, and it's not a great feeling. I think it's something for the Republican Party to get out of, because the world is heading toward a sort of convergence, in my opinion. You got the internet. We're all connected on the internet. You got planes, trains, automobiles. We're all flying around. We're swimming around in boats. Everyone's kind of like intermingling now. It's just happening. How do you stop it? Are you going to like draw a border and say whites only from within this border? I mean, maybe Europe can do that. I don't know if Europe will do that though. But I just don't think that's the future anymore. I think the future is everyone's converging. And what will actually define people is your net worth, your merit, and what kind of talents and skills do you possess? Like if you're a doctor, okay, your doctor's Indian. Oh, you can't be my doctor. You're Indian. I don't trust Indian people. Like what? Ann Coulter, you're crazy, man. You're crazy. So yeah, that was I saw that too, just like you did. Anyways, yeah, but I don't know why she said that. It just came off so poorly. Let me grab this. All right. He was CEO and built multi-billion-dollar business from scratch. He's definitely understand what you're trying to say, though. Yeah, but also you have to read into the details of how he built that money, because I was listening to the Democrats talk about how Vivek made his money, and they definitely cast him in a less favorable light when they spoke about it, because apparently he bought some kind of drug that was supposed to help cure memory loss. What do they call that? And it's funny that I'm having trouble remembering the word, dementia and Alzheimer's. Is that right? So he was buying a drug from a big company to, they had done trials on it and it was like failing the trials. So they sold it to him cheap. And then he ran tests on it and said, oh, look at that. Now it's working. And so everyone wanted to invest in his pharmaceutical company because he ran a test and said, well, now the drug's working. Turned out his mom was on the team running the tests. And so everyone starts investing in his company, and his company goes up billions of dollars. He and his mom sell out of their positions, and then they run another trial, and they go, oh, wait, no, it doesn't work. So I was reading about that, and I was going, damn, dude. That is not an impressive way to make your money, and your mom being on the team that tested the drug is very fishy. You know, like, that does not look right. But if I got that story wrong, if there's more details to it, be sure to share. But that's what I read. Mr. Be on top chat instead of live. No, there's just a lot of comments right now. People have a lot to say right now. There you go, Mr. Abraham. Thanks, man. All right. And for president, Mr. might be behind on chat. Let's see. Biden moment. Congrats on the free pack. Mr. B on top chat. Who got the free? Oh, I gave him 5 instead of 4 temporal forces. Mister's kind of blabbing right now. Rats be ratting. It's his passion. Tammy, I love his rants. Wait, I have a quick question. If I would order before Monday, would it be added to my shipment? Yes. Did you order shipping? Yeah, you did. You're over there. You could probably add some stuff to that shipment if you wanted. Here's Eric Mauricio Romo. I think he's new. Eric is new. 3 Attack on Titan English. Let's go. It's possible. All right, let's give you a try, man. So first of all, you're going to get a free promo, and then you're going to get 3 of these. Thanks, Eric. Yes, I'm new. Nice to meet you. Okay. Ooh. To be fair, it's 3 a.m. for you. I read and watch Rep and Dem channels. You have to do that because both sides will always play their side. Yeah, exactly. The Democrats will say whatever they think is smartest. The Republicans will say whatever they think is smartest. I think that a good mix of republicanism, conservatism, but also Democrat, the Democrats are all about experimentation. The Democrats are all about sort of like communism. Like, the goal isn't to make some individuals insanely wealthy. It's the goal is the greater good. You know, everyone should be wealthy. And so having like a mix of both sides is really a good idea. It's not a good idea to go really hard on one side or the other. That's my perspective on it. All right, we got Gene covering fire. All right, what do we got in pack number 2? Pack number 2, you've got Cart Titan providing cover. And pack number 3. Pack number 3 has... Is that Hang? Growing Suspicions. I'm getting suspicious. There we go. Alexis is really good at responding to chat fast. Mr. likes to ramble a bit. Well, when I get into like a subject that I'm actually having a lot of thoughts about, you will have me look away from the chat as my brain pulls up all the words for a while. So, Eric, let's get a new bag. The internet will kill us because everyone just wants to be an influencer instead of important jobs. Well, I mean, I have to disagree with that because I am an influencer. But in the past, I suppose you would have had more useless jobs like typewriter repairer or the guy who shoveled horse poop off the ground because we used to have horses. And nowadays, we have very efficient jobs that produce goods very efficiently and get them to market efficiently. And so a lot of jobs went away and new jobs opened up doing stuff like entertaining on the internet. So I think it's a progression. It's a good thing because now you can listen to all kinds of entertainers very easily from your cell phone, from your home. Keep yourself from getting bored, which is really, isn't that the goal? Not to be bored. There you go, Eric. All about experimentation like gender changing and all that nonsense. Yeah, so the Democrat Party is all about social goods and experimentation. Whereas the Republican Party is about keeping things the same, protecting what has already been, established. Like, okay, we got this great thing, let's not ruin it. And so I think you got to have a little bit of experimentation. I think you got to have a little bit of conservatism too. You got to have a little bit of both. But the goal is always to make the absolute smartest choices in your country all the time. Mario Velasquez, new bag, 3 of the Yugioh Rarity Collection, and 2 Paldean Fates. You got it. Okay, where'd my Yugioh Rarity Collection go? Here it is. So we got some Yugioh Rarity Collection for you right here. 3 of these. Okay, we were opening a ton of this yesterday. 2 Paldean Fates. I think we're getting a new box of the Paldean Fates opened. Okay, Paldean Fates. We are. All right. A balance is necessary, but most have off-the-wall ideas that just make things chaotic. Sure. All right. That's why they say history repeats itself, right? Because bad ideas are tried, and then they fail. And then people go, oh, man, that bad idea was so bad. Let's never do that again. And then 100 years later, all those guys die of old age. And now the kids are going, man, we should try this. This sounds like a good idea. So that's the cycle, right? There's a cycle to it. Hey, Mr. Mario. Toss that away. I hate how it feels like a civil war in politics. It's either left or right. If I were you, I wouldn't get stressed out about it, man. Don't get stressed out about it. Politics have been going on a very long time, and America has not really changed too much. So all you got to worry about is your job, your income. That's all you got to worry about. Make sure you keep up to date with your skills. Keep reading books, keep learning things, and work real hard and save some money. Yeah, don't put too much. I enjoy politics. Some people really don't, but I just enjoy it. It's like world news to me. I like keeping up. I like knowing what's going on. Okay, we got Fairy Tale Luna. All right, we got Vision Hero. And Down Nerd Magician. We are in the stupid kid, we should try this era. We might be. I mean, if you think about it, Gen Z is pretty far away from 1940s and Vietnam and the Cold War and all that stuff. The Berlin Wall. So that was a long time ago. And all you can do is read about them, but you didn't experience those things. So, and neither did I. And so, yeah, we've gotten pretty far away from those monumental moments. So we don't have the lived experience that our ancestors and our relatives did from the past. And they have very strong, passionate emotions about how the world should be ran from their experiences. We don't have those strong emotions. Mario Velasquez, getting you a new bag. Okay, there we go. Putting the trans person on the Bud Light can, that went south real fast. Yeah, definitely wrong audience. Let's say you put the trans person, though, on a, let's say, like a diet martini brand for girls or something like that. You know what I mean? That wouldn't have caused that label to self-destruct. So there's a team to market that too. There's a customer to market that too. And they were just doing it to the wrong group, to be honest. But then the marketing girl, just made it worse when she came out and said, "Oh, that potty humor from the college guys, that's so old, that's so out. We're not doing that anymore." All right, almost your turn, NHCC. Here's Aaron Rodriguez, 4 of the OP5s. You got it. Okay, let me check for my OP5s. Oops. Come on now. So that's OP7, and this is OP5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Progress on Jungle Sublist? Not a lot of progress. It's moving pretty slow, just like it always did. There you go. Remember the TikTok trend, kids eating those detergent pods? That did not last very long, actually. Some kids got really sick from that, and then it ended instantly. There you go. I almost gave him 5 again. It's because it says OP5, so it makes me want to grab 5 packs. Okay. Work to barely afford living. That's my life. Troy, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. What I recommend, Troy, is when you have free time, so get your job done, and when your job's over, don't actually clock out in your head, okay? Stay clocked in, go home, and start applying for other jobs right away, okay? Just start applying. Work on your resume a little bit. Read a book about getting better jobs. Watch some YouTube videos about applying for better jobs. You know, just surround yourself with that feel, with that energy. Ooh, look at that. Surround yourself with YouTube videos on getting higher paying jobs. Nice, dude. All right. And then go get a higher paying job and you won't feel so disappointed with the way you're spending your time working. All right, Aaron. I hope you get a better job, man. I mean that. I worked some really miserable jobs myself. I worked I worked for my dad for years. When I was 13 was my first job. We were so poor. I was homeschooled, but I didn't learn anything because I worked out in the garage for my family, and my mom just let me skip the homeschooling and work because we needed the money so bad. We were like going homeless, basically. We were not managing to pay our mortgage. And that's because we had 11 siblings, right? 11 kids. And so we were failing to pay all of our debts, and I started working for my dad while he was at his job. And my mom didn't stop me from skipping my homeschooling. That all started around when I was 13. And so I just worked from 13 to 17, and then I got a job at Target, and that was just a minimum wage Target job. So I worked those jobs. I guess I was lucky I never worked fast food, but I imagine it's kind of like Target. Here's Scar Marie. Ooh, PSA 10. Nice. Okay, we got Charizard Hollow, PSA 10, $30. Mr. Gonna have... Wait, what was I reading? I think the thing just updated. Progress on the Jungle Sublist. Oh, Mr. Going to have Jeff Bezos as his butler at this rate. Definitely not. That's what I thought I read. Here we go. In the meantime, sell feet pictures. Nah, you can't do that. Don't listen to that advice. Feet pictures won't get you anywhere. Don't turn to any vices. Number one thing you got to do, go get your resume out there, man. Number one thing. Go take care of, get your resume out all over the place. And always have it out there. You work on your LinkedIn profile. Work on your resume. And just start looking for jobs. Look in odd places. Look on Craigslist. Look on Monster. Look on what other websites aren't normally used. Look everywhere. But start getting some of that side work and start learning a new skill. Some skills pay better than other skills. You should figure out what skills are really paying. All right, cool, man. Joey Maycumber, 3 spots in the Cosmic Break. Oh, that really moves it along. Okay. I remember the days minimum wage was like $6 to $8. Yep, minimum wage for me was $7. $7 minimum wage. When I got my job at Target, they made me full-time because I was one of their best workers. What I did was when I worked, I just actually worked as fast as I physically could. I was like a tornado. So I would go in there. I worked on the morning team that stocked the shelves, and I was like a tornado. I'd just go as fast as I could. And so they made me full-time right away. And they liked me a lot. Yep, we got 5 of these. Oh, yeah. There could be like an aisle of like 4 people stocking shelves, and then I'll have my own aisle, and I'll get my aisle done in about 5 minutes and get the whole row of aisles done before the 4 people get their row done. And so they're like, wow, dude, you're just getting it all done. Here's Eric Tang. Hey, Mr. 5, the Korean Blue Sky stream. But nobody really wants to work that way, though. You know, nobody wants to work as fast as humanly possible. It's an uncomfortable way to work. But I was like so motivated. I was like, it's either you guys keep me and pay me good, or I go homeless. So I'm going to work as fast as I can. So I was so motivated back then. All right, 1 round of shipping, 2 bags, 1 slab. Thank you. No problem, Eric. Okay. I make $21 an hour, $22 an hour as a cashier. I like the pay and the job. Oh, nice. That's not bad. Snipping this. Okay. The feel when you do a good job, they make you work harder. There we are. I didn't even mind. I didn't care how hard they wanted me to work. There was no amount of work they could give me that was like too much. I was like, I'll tear through all of it. There we go. And, oh, Gyarados and Dragonite. All right. And we'll toss this away. So I got my first taste of reality about working retail when the raises came along, and they gave me a 50-cent raise, and they said, hey, you're in luck. You're getting the top raise. I was like, I'm as much as I can. And they're like, yep, congratulations, 50 cents. I was like, I didn't express it in the room, but I was stunned. I was like, the top increase in pay is 50 cents. So I was 100% stunned by that. I had no clue. And I kind of let it sink in. I'm like, well, this is a job for people who desperately need a job. This isn't like a skilled labor job. You know what I mean? So I kind of figured it out really fast after that day. I was like, oh no, dude. Did they pay you more for it? They really didn't. And I never slowed down, though. I never slowed down. I worked as hard as I could the last day. And I liked it a lot. I liked working. Made me feel better. There we go. All right. I had a lot of insecurity about how life was going to turn out at the time because I was so young and I'd just run away. So I didn't know how life was going to turn out for me. And somehow just working insanely hard just made that all feel better. I felt so much better at the end of the day. I was like, I just did the work of like 4 people. There we go. And that was a good feeling because it felt like somebody's, if I can work this fast and this hard, somebody's going to want me to work for them no matter what. Here's 6 Corrupted, 5 the 2nd edition Azure Lanes. You got it. That pack is Oreos every day. Couldn't be good, though. Yeah, that's a true story, but I didn't eat them every day. It was just occasionally. Actually, when I first started, when I came from my home as a homeschooler, a Catholic, we were so poor. We didn't have that kind of stuff. We didn't have boxes of Oreos. I'd never eaten a Pop-Tart before. I'd never tried one. I drank soda like once or twice. I'd never really had soda. So for the first time after running away from home, I had money and the ability to just buy whatever I wanted and just eat whatever I wanted. There were no rules around food. In my home, there were such extreme rules around food. They were very extreme. Breaking the rules was like a death sentence. I mean, you would be so severely punished for breaking the rules about food. So when I was on my own and I could just buy whatever I wanted, I was like, I'm buying a whole box of Oreos. What are you going to do about it? And I was burning so many calories, it didn't matter. I was like, I had abs, I had nice arms, I looked really good and fit. It just didn't matter. I just eat a whole box of Oreos. It didn't matter. actually, things didn't change until I started working for Coca-Cola. I think I was about 24 at the time. And that job, it wasn't as strenuous. That job was more about understanding how to use your body well. I mean, I'd gotten really physically smart, like how to do a lot of physical labor without wearing yourself out. But also that job was more about forklifts. And so around that time, I definitely lose the six-pack abs at that time. And Coca-Cola, consequently, has this once-a-month thing where you can buy as much soda as you want for like a nickel. And so, yeah, you would get on the list. They'd bring a truck in the back. You bring your own car. And you could buy like a 12-pack. And if I recall, it was like $1 per 12-pack. And it was nuts. And so I would just buy like tons and tons of soda. And so for the first time in my life, I was drinking a lot of soda. I'd never done that before. Here you go, 6. And it was not diet soda because I was like, diet soda, that's for fat people. You know, I'm not drinking that. I just drink the regular soda. So I was like 24, drinking tons of soda. I think I was like addicted to it. And I'd never been addicted to soda before. My whole childhood, I'd only drank water, strictly water, strictly. You didn't get juice and you didn't get milk either. Only thing you were going to get was water. And then I get out of home, I'm introduced to soda. I'm like, this is great. And then I start working for Coca-Cola and they're like, by the way, you can buy a 12-pack for $1 from us. I was like, damn, dude. There you go. All right. And when you went to the Coca-Cola office, they had these soda dispensing machines. And it was all just free. You just took a cup and you just filled it up. So it was the Coca-Cola production facility where they actually mixed the drinks and put it into a warehouse ready to go and be shipped out to the stores. It was very cool. I actually loved that job. I learned so much. Very difficult job, but I learned so much. Great leadership over there. Managers were also good. I learned so much from them. 6 corrupted. Nothing crazy popping out. Did you hear about the soda tax? I forgot but they voted to put a tax on sugar drinks. Yeah, so when I was 24, a mass email went out in the Coca-Cola company direct from the CEO. And it was because New York was trying something like that. And he said, call New York and tell this guy not to do it. He's going to affect your job if any of these rules pass. So I never forgot that either because it was a mass email. I'd never received that before. The CEO of Coca-Cola had put it out. And by the way, I ran into, it was like the vice CEO of Coca-Cola. He came out to Missouri and it was like a big deal. And he was touring all the major stores in the St. Charles area. And they put me on the team that would prepare those stores before he would arrive. And I got to shake his hand. And he was super intimidating. He just had this really like stony face, didn't smile, didn't do anything. Like 20 guys around him with like computers. It was crazy. That was another really crazy experience when I was at Coca-Cola. Marco Solis. Hello, mister. Can I get 6 Sword Art Online? You got it. Yeah, I had a lot of memories doing that. It was a cool job. It was a really cool job. I would have dreams later in life about still working for Coca-Cola because the memories there were so bizarre sometimes. Sword Art Online. I think I need a fresh box for you. Let me go grab it. Did you ever wash your hands again? Yeah, of course. I like washing my hands. All right, here we are. One thing about Coca-Cola was everyone was attractive looking. It's like people are not allowed to be ugly and work at Coca-Cola. Especially if you get a job that's higher than just merchandiser. There's no like salespeople that are ugly. It's virtually not allowed. And the CEO was like this super tall, 6 foot something guy, the perfect face, perfect suit on. Everyone around him was attractive looking. It was a really interesting experience. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right. What was the best job you ever had? Well, this one, YouTube. YouTube was my best job ever. But YouTube is hyper competitive. But the best job I ever had, definitely the job where I was making it was like $40K a year. That was like the rate. And I was working for Tech Systems. And they had me doing a database job. It was a database transfer job for a company called First Bank. It was a bank. For the very first time in my life, I had to dress smart. I had to dress up like a business casual. And I came in, and everyone around me was wearing a suit, and they're all business casual. And I worked in a real office with like adults in an office, no labor at all. They would come in with like free food. They're like, hey guys, we got you all free food. They do that all the time. To sit down in a nice, comfortable office desk chair, log into a computer. My whole job was on a computer. All I had to do was sit at that computer. And it was like nothing I'd ever experienced before. It would be 8 to 12 hours just in front of a computer. And it was like nothing I'd ever experienced. And then they would give you a big fat paycheck for that. And I was like, F, dude. I should have been doing this the whole time. It was so professional. Everyone was all smiles. It's like, oh yeah, we're all working in this nice office. You know, it was a headquarters office. And it had its own, it was a headquarters office of the bank's whole, business. And it had like this whole cafeteria in it. Everyone there, they had like this air about them, like they knew they were better than average people. You know what I mean? Like if you're here and we're here, then we're all making great money. You know what I mean? There was that feel to it. And yeah, it was such a good experience in terms of like, pay and work-life balance. Well, no, there were a lot of hours actually, but the pay was good. The comfort level of working in an air-conditioned office is so high. And then just feeling kind of important. Every job I ever worked was like this low-life labor job, and with the exception of maybe Coca-Cola. But it's like nothing I ever did was that important. I was always a replaceable guy. For the first time, I did not feel like they could just replace me. And when it all ended, when the contract with Tech System, because Tech System had a contract with the bank, and then Tech System's job is to hire people to fulfill the contract. So when the contract work was done, the bank manager guy who was overseeing the project pulled me into his office and said, we're offering you a job. And he offered me a job. It was about 45-ish. And I was very flattered, and I turned the job down because I wanted Tech Systems to get me a different kind of job that's more, his would have been just like operating the database, but I wanted Tech Systems to give me like an actual write code kind of job. So I turned it down, but it was very tempting. There we go, Marco Solis. Not a lot of money, by the way, for a computer science degree either. So I was like, I should be making like 60 or something. Okay, Marco Solis, he says, I got a bag. Let's see. Trust me, I ask every week. They just don't have much overtime now because they're trying to save money. I really like your jib. Shame you didn't blow up as a Twitch streamer. Just talking crap, playing games, but opening cards is pretty cool. Well, I mean, I have a YouTube channel with 130,000 subscribers, and this one's on its way to 100 subscribers. So I'm not like huge, but I'm not tiny either. I'm like a medium-sized channel, right? Yeah, we're not like any of those big channels, but we're not like a tiny channel either. We were very successful with Monster Hunter. I was getting, I think on average, 500 live streamer viewers at a time with Monster Hunter. I quit all that to do this, to do Pokemon cards. So we have a way smaller audience with Pokemon cards, but that's okay because it's like a way cooler job in the end. Playing Monster Hunter over and over and over and over and over again, not as rewarding as what we're doing over here. We constantly get new card sets. I get to open cards that are like 20 years old. I deal with a lot of money. It's a cooler job in the end. All right, there we go. Get your resume updated, Brother Troy. 2,600 rent. F. Yup, that sounds like California rent. I get 1,600 on a 40-hour work week. Back when I worked at Target, I would barely hit $600 on a bi-weekly work week. So you are not getting paid enough, in my opinion. But then again, I feel like I would work a little bit of overtime. Double plaquing, mister. I'm getting close to another silver plaque. That's right. Let's see. You made a smart pivot. That's roughly what I made, Alex. Here we go. So next up, we've got, the audience here is definitely way smaller than Monster Hunter was. And I think Monster Hunter, I could have made more money over there if I sold merchandise, and I didn't. So, but I actually genuinely have more fun doing this. I had already played Monster Hunter for about 4,000 hours when I decided to do this. And I'm not going to lie, I was tired of playing Monster Hunter. Could you imagine how many hours I would have continued to play that game if I never quit? Here we go, Danny Saint Amour. Danny Saint Amour. Yeah, I'd played Monster Hunter like 4,000 hours. And then I started doing this, and this was making money. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to do some Pokemon cards. This is fun, man. And it's turned into this whole, like, journey. It's not something I regret. I had a lot of fun doing this. We do road work, striping the roads, parking lots. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, outdoor job. But yeah, that was the office job was the most comfortable job I'd ever had. It paid way more. I felt important. I felt the people around me were important. I felt so accomplished. It was an experience I'd never had before. Everyone kind of treated me with respect. Like, hey, that's that software engineer guy, right? So, like, you could have, like, a bank teller or somebody who operates the actual software around you, and you're like, yeah, but I'm an actual software engineer. You're just the person who plays on the computer. I'm a software engineer. So there was this whole different feel to it, and it felt so good. And Karis went on to do that, actually. She's my wife, and she is a software engineer. She's been coding ever since we left school, so it must be like 7 years now, 7 years experience. And she's been promoted like 3 times, I think, and she's like a senior software engineer / manager now. Here we are. What do we got? Ooh. Wow, I had some 1.9 thousand hours on Monster Hunter World. I was absolutely fed up with the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had like 4,000 something. And that was across multiple, like, platforms. Let me hit play on this music. All right. One of the things I experienced with that new job, because it wasn't just me working the contract, it was a couple guys. I'd never experienced this either. The other people who were doing the same work as me, they kind of had this, it's like they understood that the people who was managing them didn't know how to do the job themselves. So they could just work at their own pace. It didn't matter. And they would not work that hard. And it's like, we all kind of knew there was no way to get in trouble for that because they just don't know what we're doing. Danny, say no more. All right, Danny, let's see. It was so much harder to get in trouble for doing a bad job at that point. Danny, you have a bag over here, right? All right. And you would see guys kind of abuse that. They would just show up to work. You could see them playing on, like, their phone. And they'd be like, hey, man, let's talk. Let's go get some food. They didn't want the contract to end. Because the sooner we got the work done, the contract would be over. They're like, no, okay, hold on. Let's slow it down a little bit. We don't need to be leaving too fast. They weren't interested in doing it as fast as possible at the cheapest price, was just what the customer would have wanted. Here's Mewtwo. Hey, let's work on that free slab. All right, so this is free. So I experienced that too. It's kind of like time theft. And I was surprised there was so much of it. It just seemed like most of the other people working on the database were on the same page on that. Josh Perea. All right. That's from Time to Mine. That's correct. He's asking about this card right here. Beautiful, right? Okay. But they would bring in like legit full meals for free for us, like from Chick-fil-A or some kind of specialty shop in St. Louis for breakfast foods. And it felt so cool. It's like they would just be like, here's your lunch, it's free. And I'm like, well, I don't have to buy lunch? They're like, Because if you didn't get free food from like a specialty restaurant, you just went to their cafeteria and got free food. They had their whole cafeteria with chefs and everything, and you'd sit down in their headquarters cafeteria and you just got whatever you wanted. There was no, you didn't pay for it because you were working there, so everything was just free. We are. And I'd never experienced anything like that before, not once. And I was like, this is freaking good, man. I felt like my degree was paying off right away. I was like, oh my God, this is just the beginning. All right, there we go. So the new number is 456 for the giveaway. Who's next? One Pokebruh for On to Wen. On to Wen, you ready? What about you guys? What was the best job you ever had? Hopefully the one you're working. Full Heal, here's Seal, here's Surfing Pikachu, Raichu, Nidoking, Ninetales, and Nidoking. Wow. Wow, that felt like a generous pack, actually. Okay, on to Wen. Grab this. There we are. The work in my own store, Jala. Oh, very cool. You own your own store. That's very neat. Archie, you put 3 of the Metazoo. Oh, I've only got 2 of them. So I got to go get a fresh box of the Metazoo, guys. Okay, if you'll excuse me, I'll go get it. Okay. All right, Metazoo Hello Kitty. Oops. I was always doing agency jobs till I got where I'm at. I wouldn't change my profession for anything. Nice, dude. That's really the goal, guys. The goal in life is everyone kind of starts out at the bottom where you're doing a job nobody wants to do. But the goal is to kind of move into better paying jobs or like more comfortable jobs at the very least. All right. So after this, it's NHCC's turn. Best job was being a fetus. Free food, warm home, no responsibility. Toss this over here. Yeah, if I could just go back to being a fetus. Toss that away. Okay, there's your third Metazoo. Metazoo selling through. Excuse me. Mr. started from the bottom. Now he's here. Yeah, when I worked for my dad in his wood shop, it was $3 an hour, and he didn't really pay me that well. He didn't like keep track of it. He'd be like, "You do your own hours," and I didn't really do a good job. To tell you the truth, I felt guilty taking any money for the work because I was like, "Well, this is for our family. We're all starving." But I would show hours, and he'd give me some money, and I'd use that to do what? Buy Team Rocket booster packs. That's what I bought with the money. I was buying Team Rocket, Gym Heroes, Gym Challenge, eventually the Neo packs. I would go on to pull my first shining Neo Kabutops. We got Chibi Snipe. That's what I did with the money. I opened Pokemon cards mostly. All right, what do we got here? We got Chibi Sam. We got Kurumi Cryptid Carnival. All right, that was my first job. It was $3 an hour. Worked for my dad, and I worked a lot. I worked all day long. Sometimes I'd wake up in the morning, and I'd just work until it was nighttime. And it didn't really matter. I didn't really record the hours, and I just worked the whole time. Didn't really matter how productive I was. I would just get stuff done, and he wouldn't even be home. I'd just be working alone. Working with a bunch of saws and giant chunks of lumber that could fall on you. It was kind of a dangerous job. Worked with a lot of knives and stuff like that. Okay, your first time shipping, huh, Archie? Cool, man. Archie's first time shipping, everybody. I worked Sam's Club overnight at one point. That was after I realized you get paid better if you leave a job rather than sticking around waiting for pay increases. So, like, if you're working for places like Target, there aren't good pay increases. Your best bet is to just move around. Just go to get different jobs. And I immediately got paid an extra like $1.30 an hour from going straight to Sam's Club from Target. So after I got I got like 2 bad raises. And then I applied for Sam's Club, and I'm like, I'm out of here. And Sam's Club eventually hires me. Not right away, but they eventually hire me. And I immediately get like an extra $1.30 an hour. It was great. I was like, wow, I should have done this a long time ago. That was a fun job. Overnight at Sam's Club was like a job I could have gotten used to, because it's like everyone knew each other and they were all like friends. And it was so peaceful, and it was such a large building. It's so cool when it's empty. And a lot of the job is just driving forklifts. So you just drive a forklift around. And so it was nice. It was pretty sweet. It was like Target, but somehow better, and it paid more. Okay, Archie, I've got your address out of PayPal. I'm using that, and we're just going to lower this. We're going to increase this weight over here. You're all good. I used to stock the freezer and dairy overnight at Sam's Club. Yep, I did all those things and more. All the refrigerated aisles, right? The entire thing. I remember the guys who had been doing it there for a while, they were like in their late 20s, I want to say. And they were teaching me how to use the forklift in the freezer. And they're like, it's super tricky because there's so much ice on the ground. So you have to be really certain about your positioning. You have to be really certain about the pallet. And so, yeah, they stack up pallets inside of their freezers. And it's a dangerous thing because the forklift actually will slip while you're moving things around. So it was really wild. But it was really fun, too. I enjoyed it so much. Okay. I can tell you right now, if you're listening to this and you don't get paid very much per hour, if you get forklift certified, you're immediately more valuable. So NHCC, grade Siggy, 1 Cosmic, 4 OP7. Let's do it, man. So the first step is we need to go find your store credit. Okay, let's see. I got really good with the forklift at Sam's Club. And then that's when Coca-Cola finally hired me. They're like, "Oh, you're forklift certified." They knew I knew how to use the Target walk behind forklift, but they said you need more forklift experience, right? That's what they actually said. And so I got out to. Now I'm looking for that. I'm looking for that store credit. I'm not seeing it. NHCC, you got a store credit. Is it under a different name? Maybe. Hold on. Maybe it's under your brother's name. Oh, it's under your brother's name. Haha. Okay, we figured it out. Okay, so what you have, it says here, homie, it says $80. So 4 OP7s and 1 Cosmic. Let me get the OP7s. Yeah, so Coca-Cola almost hired me out of Target, but they said I didn't know enough forklifts. And then I got a job with Sam's Club, and then they said, now you do know enough about forklifts. You're hired. It was really funny. Okay, 1 Cosmic spot. I have mine. Do you do any plumbing trouble calls, James, or all commercial work? I'm certified to run Loadera, track hose, and a lot more. Also, I haven't paid much attention. Have you done my order? You probably haven't, but just trying to make sure. Not yet. Not yet. There you go. Okay, we're just moving at a steady pace here. All right. What's cool is I only knew how to use 2 types of forklifts, and then Coca-Cola hired me. And my job started to become go to every grocery store, every Walmart, Target, etc., and use whatever forklift they had. And so by the end of it, I had used every single forklift you can imagine. I used a forklift that was like 100 years old. You actually had to physically pull the forklift back and forth, but like these thin bar handles would actually do a hydro valve that would lift the actual pallet. It was really crazy. Okay, so 1 spot on the Cosmic, 4 OP7. What does that come out to? Is that 20? I think those are $5 a piece. So it should be $20 plus 15. Should be 35 minus 80, which is 45. There you go. Hydraulic valve. Thank you. Yeah. So it was like 100-year. It was like a retro, ancient. What's the word I'm looking for? It was a really, really old forklift, and we were operating it in the middle of nowhere. It was a grocery store in the countryside, in the absolute middle of nowhere, this tiny, tiny little town. There's a little grid, just in the middle of nowhere in Missouri, and it had this feeling like it was stuck in like the past. It didn't feel like it ever updated. It never did. Everything there felt like, I don't know, like it was 50s or 60s or 70s. I can't explain it. And it had a feeling that was so ghost-like. It was so dreamlike that later in life, I'm sleeping and I'll have memories of being in this place because it has such a bizarre feeling. I can't explain it to you. You just have to experience it. Going into these back rooms in the middle of nowhere, truly hours and hours away from my home. And just going, like there's no town for miles. And it's just this little grocery store that old people go to. And it's trapped like from 50 years ago. And you're operating this 100-year-old forklift. I mean, it's a kind of adventurous feeling I'd never had before. Felt like I was on the moon or in an alien land or something. And I loved it. I loved it because it was so memorable. There was a bit of anxiety to it even. Like, where am I? Where the F am I? The only way I knew how to get back home is I had my GPS, of course. If I didn't have my GPS, I'd just be lost. So it was a really bizarre feeling. And I loved every minute of it. It was so cool. It was so genuinely cool when they did that. It was a ghost town. Yeah, it was a ghost town. It had people in it, but it was really in the middle of nowhere, and those towns exist, and they need service too. And Coca-Cola would send me on those routes every now and then. It'd be like 2.5-hour drive, 3-hour drive, and I'd see stuff about Missouri I'd never seen before. It was really adventurous, and I'd get paid to do that. That was the best part, is it would pay some money. So I really enjoyed that. NHCC, nothing crazy popping out there. Let's grab your bag. I was paid to do that, to travel all around Missouri. By the end of it, I knew so much about Missouri. I knew all the cool places you could go. Now, where are you? Oh, is this it? There it is. Found you. Okay. There we go. Oh my gosh, that's like an old video game. It was like being in the town that would have had Silent Hill or something like that. It was like that. We went into I almost wonder if I could find it, actually, by just locating a certain store, because I remember the name of one of the stores. It was called Frick's. I don't know if it's pronounced Frick's or Frikes. Frick Grocery Store. Like, what the frick? Okay, there's probably only a few of them. Okay, yeah, like this. Oh, wait, no, that's in Texas. That can't be it, then. It's got to be in Missouri. Hold on, let me click on the map. Yeah, I tell you what, I won't torture you guys with me trying to find these old locations, but one weird feeling is I could never go back to them because I didn't know how I got to them in the first place. So it's like this place I could never return to, but I could remember the name of the store sometimes, but yeah, really middle of nowhere place. All right, toss this away. Mr. Eric Mauricio, you ready? All right, he got 3 more of the Attack on Titans. Wonderful. All right. What's the current pack break, says Pweezy. Pweezy wants to know the current pack break. Well, we got Cosmic, and we've got Gym Challenge. Those are the current pack breaks. Ta-da! I was opening these as a kid. Unlimited Gym Challenge. $27 and $15. Jump on in. All right, what we got? We got a holo. And we've got a holo. We've got a holo, and we've got another holo. There we go. Mr. Eric, no full arts popping out. All right. Eric with an E, you got a brand new bag. You're going to be right over here. Can't make bank sitting around. That's right. You got to get up. Got to get up. You got to get moving. All right. Cool. Let's go for a signed ear-in. That would be cool. On to when. Ship me out. I got 2 bags, some slabs, and a card in your hitbox. My address is blah, 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 blah. Let me know if there's anything else you need. Mr. On to when. Let's get that shipping. 1 big box. 1 big bag. 2 big bags. That's a lot of big bags. Okay, we'll grab this. Sending offers while laying in bed. There you go. Okay, 2 bags, some slabs, and a card in your hits box. Let's grab that hits box card. Let's see. Mr. On to when. This is nice, On to when. You had a lot of stuff, so it's a good time to get you shipped. Oh, from back when we had the English version. Just checking for any others. Some of these are quite old. Okay. There we go. Okay, very nice. How about that label? So you give me your address. Let's see if we've shipped you before and see if it matches. No. All right, let me log in and I'll get your address. I was watching a ramen shop owner video in Japan. He does so much and has a 90-hour work week. So crazy. 90 hours is too much. I was reading an article about how there was this investment banker, and he just died, and he had like a 90-hour work week. And the last thing he had told his wife is that he's going to reduce his hours because he thinks it's killing him. Then he died of a heart attack. That's too much. All right. Oh, hold on. Boy, I don't know what causes the phone to need to be reset like that. Do you think it's just me bumping into the wire? I wonder if it's just me bumping the wire. Can you add my base set pack to the shipping, please, from the box break? Oh, that's an important note. Okay, hold on. Yolan's saying he has a base set booster pack too, huh? If you didn't mention that, I would not have remembered that. Yolan to Jampins. There it is. Okay, you got it, Yolan. All right, back to On Nguyen. So we got your address in PayPal, and it seems to match your message. Let's grab your email as well. Excuse me. Okay, you say you have some slabs as well, huh? And we'll print a label. Print. There you go. I had fun on install. We had like 4 new houses. Those couple months were good. Okay. There you go. Just reading your messages out loud. Don't mind me. Oh, man, we got some good shipping out today. Next up, we have Eddie Morales. He says, I'll take 2 more spots for the Cosmic. 1, 2. Eddie Morales. You waited a while, Eddie. Thanks for your patience, man. Busy Saturday. Sometimes Saturdays are busy. Not always. Okay, and Eddie Morales. Good. Okay, 2 spots in the Cosmic. Very nice. Let's see how many spots are in. I got your confirmation email. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're at 8. Good. Wow, this is filling up so much. I mean, if we need to run it a 3rd time, we can run it a 3rd time. I don't mind. I don't know if you guys would still be interested on round number 3, but we can just keep going on Cosmic. 1 Japanese Black Flame. Okay. 1 Japanese Black Flame. There you go. I have a hard time dealing with sad people. Here we are. Okay, what do we got? Oh, clay doll. Ta-da! Eddie Morales. 1 clay doll, Eddie. What do you think of that? Pretty good, right? Okay. Rigoberto Gill. He says, 8 packs of the Chinese team up. You split my bag yesterday, so I'm not sure if it's still on the table. It sure is. They're both on the table, and they're stacked on top of each other. So you want 8 team ups. I think that's a wise choice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, that's the end of the team up, and I can remove it from the menu now. Pretty sure it was underpriced. That's why that was a good choice. But we were letting that sell out. Okay, we're hitting save on the menu. Clean for 5 years, quit everything before my kid was born. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Vices are pretty a powerful thing, you know. Drinking, smoking, I guess there's weed, and then I guess there's illegal drugs. Then there's sex with women, and gambling as well as a vice. So vices are pretty powerful. I feel like, you know, people have things they do to help them feel good, relax, calm down, but some of this stuff's really harmful, you know. Illegal drugs tend to be very harmful. Bad for your brain, bad for your body. Alcohol's pretty rough for you too, I understand. There we go. All right. Yeah, just tell them don't be sad, life will be better. Hey, there you go, man. It's like telling a depressed person, have you tried being happy? Okay, you ready? Oh, yeah. You know what makes me happy? Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards make me happy. That's what makes me feel good. Okay, here's, we got a lovely Blastoboy. That's pretty good. Here's a cold one, a little Gyarados. Here's Kartana. That's pretty cool. I drink too much soda. Give it up, man. They got all those chemicals in the soda. Take your soda and read that label on the back, and you'll be shocked by all the cancer-causing chemicals in the soda. They don't give a shit if you get cancer. All they care about is selling you another soda. I quit soda 100%, and I'm not going back. Oh, man, that was a terrible round. I'm so sorry, man. Those were only holos. Let me just try and pick out some good cards from the holos, okay? Or from the common and commons for you if you want. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know why that was so bad. I guess that was just the luck of the last packs, you know? Just bad luck. Well, Munchlax is pretty cute. All right. I'll try to pick you out some of those commons. That was a tough round. I would have hoped at least for an EX. Mr. Quick Coke due to morals. Yeah. Coca-Cola, right? Gambling is the only vice I really have left. I guess, you know, you could always argue opening booster packs is like gambling. It's definitely not the same. Definitely not the same. You go to the casino and they got like the gambling machines. Those machines are pretty much just designed to take, they take your money, and then whatever the machine makes, like let's say $1,000, it only hands out $500. It hands it out to somebody, and then they think they're a big winner. So those machines are pretty evil. They're just like a literal money stealing tool. Whereas Pokemon cards is more like, it's supposed to be about the collecting, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's a fun topic. Rigoberto Gil. Here you go, Rigoberto. It's a little bit different. It's money for product in the end. If you think about it, it's money for product. The gambling machines are money for money. That's scary, man. That's illegal. When you spend a $1,000 paycheck on Pokemon, it's still gambling. Before getting my awesome... Well, you know, you could always sell your cards back, I guess. I do weed and gambling, but I resell it too. Before getting my awesome job I have now, I was part of replacing the water and sewer lines in our small town. Goddamn, what a shitty job. But yeah, we were 15 below ground. Ew. Tampa in the house. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Hey, Gregory, weren't you the winner? Gregory, I think you won the tin and empty packs yesterday. If you'd like that to ship out, it'll cost $5 to ship that, okay? Okay, cool, man. So we took care of that. We have Aaron Roach. He wants 3 Japanese classics and 2 top singles. You got it, 2 top singles. Let me grab one. Oh, you're going to get the Stairwell. And number 2 is going to be Lickitung. Nice. Now, as for these classics over here, you're going to get 1, you're going to get 2, and you're going to get 3. There you go. Ugh. I will send ASAP. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Nice, dude. Nothing better than trainers. Oh, right. So you've got like an outgoing box bag thing. So Aaron, yeah, okay. I'll go stand up and put this away. Why not? $16 is $16. All right. I was just going to start you a new bag. I'll be like, let's just start you a new bag. Didn't want to stand up for that. I feel like we could use some really fresh slabs. I think we're going to get some on Monday, I suspect. Maybe not. Actually, I should be able to look it up. Okay. Let me look this up real fast. Thanks, guys. I won. At least my kid has a massive card collection to look forward to. My dopamine gets shattered every night. All right. Okay, it looks like my other submission is actually not close to being done. Matthew Rodriguez. He wants 10 Ancient Roar, 4 of the second print Azure Lane. Okay, you got it. Second print Azure Lane, kind of popular. Where did I put it? Oh, did we finish the box? Oh, I think we finished the box of the Azure Lane. Is that right? All right, well, let's get the 10 Ancient Roar at least, and then we'll get more of the Azure Lane. So Ancient Roar is way over here. Can't believe I'm grabbing this. This box has been sitting here this whole time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I got 6 of those. Now, if you'll just give me a moment, let me get some more of the Ancient Roar. Okay. I'ma go cry now, says Roaches. Oh, Roaches. Roaches, you only ordered 3 cards. English, we both have 1. Thanks for standing up, though. Appreciate it. Almost done Paldea in hand. It's like, wait, shouldn't that have been Charizard? I think that should have been Charizard. What was that? That was 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Now, also, we need that Azure Lane 2nd edition. Whew. Okay. 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. And now we're good. Let's see what we got. Oh. Let's start snipping. Gay like happy, gay like game. Snip. All right. Snipping this. Snip. Okay, very good. And last but not least, let's snip this as well. Snip. All right, lots of snips. Okay. AOT English on sale. It is actually. Yeah, it is. We got a lot of it actually. So that is why it's on sale. We got tons of it. There we go. Cofagrigus. Dude. Oh, yeah. Angry Purple Pikachu. Pikachu ripoff. Here's the bug. He's a grasshopper, but he's made out of metal. Oh. Okay, we got the goldfish. The snack that smiles back. Cold. We've got Warbonnet or something like that. Uh-huh. 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 And one more card. Uh-huh. All right, there you go. So nothing crazy popping out of the Ancient Roars this time. That Ancient Roars box had a pack opened out of it for like, I swear to God, like a half year. It'd been sitting there forever, man. You just made it move for the first time in a long, long time. Okay, now. What do we got here? We got holographic. Such a weird card value in English and Japanese. Dendra still going for $200 in Japanese, barely $10 in English. Print rates must be different. That's the only explanation for such a different price, in my opinion. Print rate has to be different on those cards. I mean, it's possible Japanese men are like huge simps for like the Pokemon girls, but I don't know. I don't think that just is that enough to explain it. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'd be surprised because that price differentiation is just enormous. So I feel like they decided the pull rate would be lower on the Dendra. Japanese just loves them waifus. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Matthew Rodriguez, thanks for the order today, man. All right, Matthew. Let me go looking for your bag. Marcos Rojas, Marlin, Matthew Fowler, Matthew, Marshall Weber, Maurice. Not in this box. The English Magikarp going for 100, the Japanese barely 30. Yeah, so that's another price differentiation. So something's got to be going on. Now, who was this again? This was Rodriguez. Got quite a lot of Matthews, but they're not all Matthew Rodriguez. Okay, so you're not in this box. It's the waifu hype is while the Pokemon SAR prices are trash in Japan. Bag should have a bunch of Dragon Ball, no problem. Here is a Matt Rodriguez. Are you Matt Rodriguez? Yeah, you're Matt Rodriguez, aren't you? He just said a bunch of Dragon Ball. Okay. Is that you, Matt Rodriguez? Might need to warn myself in the future that you're going by 2 different names. I'll scoop up all the SAR Pokemon. They can't keep the underage. They can keep the underage girl cards. There we go. All right. Yeah, what's up with that, man? That's a real thing, isn't it? Here's Lionel Cruz, 5 of the Japanese OP5s. Okay. Haha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And shipping, Lionel Cruz. Sounds good, man. Drop this over here. I need the English EV and Chansey. All right, check that out. Nice. I'm gonna grab this. Snipping this. Cool, man. Toss that away. All right, that's a holo. That's also a holo. That's also a holo. Come on. Oh, we got pink-haired girl and wings guy. Very nice, Lionel Cruz. The Japanese really love blonde, blue-eyed girl from Sun and Moon. Oh, you talking about Lily? Definitely. Yeah, Lily goes for money. Okay. Toss that up here. So, Lionel, let's start looking. So what you're telling me is I could print a picture of a girl and sell it to other men. Here we are. All right, Lionel Cruz. Sun and Moon have all the expensive trainers. Even in English, they're expensive. Aha, we've got your address already. That's what we're going to use. All right, and print. Print. It's already 3:11 a.m. Wow. Time just flies when you're having fun. How do you guys feel about the background in the table? Do you guys ever get tired of these slabs in the background? Do you ever wish it was different? Okay. Okay, who's next? We have Mr. Octavio ordering 1 prism and saying he'll take a new bag. Thanks, man. Appreciate you shipping those earlier. Okay, and here's the prism. No, I love slabs. When are you getting the new Disney Weiss Schwartz set? That's on the way, actually. Thanks for asking. The Disney Warriors or whatever, right? Mirror Warriors. There we go. Yes, we got around to that on the way over. Is it real popular, would you say? Because we haven't opened it on this channel before, but would you say people are going crazy over that? Here's Seahawks and the Chiefs. Felix Anudike Uzoma. Woohoo. Mirrorverse. It's not called Mirror Warriors. The guy in Japan called it Mirror Warriors. Bring back the tablet. Yeah, we're using the tablet to read the comments. Slabs are nice. It was cool seeing the vintage packs hanging out in the front, too. Yeah, that was fun. There we are. Okay, and here is Cortland Sutton. Ooh. All right. Very good. All right, and we'll grab you that new bag, man. Mr. Octavio. All right. Yeah, 6, and I think 6 Ionas also. Nathan, vintage pack in the middle is nice. I could bring the vintage, maybe I could have like, maybe a booster pack type that I want to sell through and just display it on the table, just like rotate it. I don't know, that could get boring though too. Octavio Melendres. 6.24. Can you guys believe it? We're in the month number 6. Half the year is over. Half the year is over. You know, I feel like I haven't lived this year. I got sick really bad in January. And then ever since then, I just worked. I haven't played at all. This is another year that I'm just kind of giving up to working and saving up money. It's kind of wild. Okay, here's Danny Sainamore, Japanese OP6 times 5. You got it. Okay. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Danny. Let's go ahead and open this. Danny's got a hollow. And this guy right here. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And ta-da! One more hollow. Kid's birthday next month. Can't believe how fast time flies. Yeah, sure does. Okay, Danny Sainamore. Oh, you got the bag on the table, right. I'm still chasing the Paldean Fates. I'm trying to pull the Japanese one. It's more expensive. There we go. Marco Solis, can I get 10 more packs of the Sword Art Online and a pack of Fantasia Bunko and a pack of Sneaker Bunko? Heck yeah, dude. Let's do it. Okay, Marco. Marco Solis, my esteemed friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 of those. I started playing Red Dead 2 again, and it feels so nice to rob people as they sleep and kill the horses to loot the saddle. Oh my god. There we go. A simulation for being bad. Alright. Ta-da! Some boomer politician will say, that's why society's so bad. They play the bad video games. Okay, here we go. Send in those orders, guys. The night is young. If you'd like to open something, let's see what we can... See, like, what is this, man? She's just too young, man. All right. Send in those orders, guys, as I was saying. Let's get some packs opened. I have not managed to get a clip from Mike's side tonight. You know? So, and what that tells me is we haven't opened enough. Yo! All right, look at all these girls, man. Marco Solis, I can tell you, you didn't strike gold in your Fantasia or Sneaker Bunko packs. I like the hunting fishing in the game as well. You know, I never really did that in the game. I remember just kind of racing through the story as fast as I could. Killing just everyone I could kill as fast as I could as well. Have you played Red Dead 2? Yeah, I played the whole thing, actually. I actually really enjoyed it, and that's a great rating from me, because I'm pretty picky when it comes to movies or video games. I'm pretty disparaging with the ratings, but I actually enjoyed Red Dead. One of the downsides is I felt like when I activated the multiplayer, I didn't feel like the multiplayer was very good, but the story mode surprised me with a great story. I don't say this very often. What about LaFlame's Neopack? Was that not clip-worthy? Oh, the Gym Heroes. Yes, you're right. We have the Gym Heroes pack break. That's right. Or pack opening. You're correct. It might be. I'll definitely mention it to Mike's side. When it comes to the Gym Heroes, we have a lot of that content. Opening a pack that's more rare than Gym Heroes might provide better content. We got to be careful not to flood the... we got to be careful to constantly get new things with new keywords. So that's part of our strategy. But yeah, so going back to what we were saying with Red Dead, I don't say this very often, but one of my favorite writing mechanics is the indifference of nature. I love the indifference of nature. It's one of these, like, you can write a whole story around this concept of the danger of reality. And that's what Red Dead 2 is all about, with him getting sick and all, right? So I thought it's like an A+ story in my book. I loved the story for that game. Yeah, we enjoyed it. Karis and I both played it. She loved it too. You know, very nice. Did you ever see the Red Dead videos of the people lassoing the women protester and offering her in different ways? Some dude fed her to an alligator. Yes, it was the what were they called back then? They were called the suffragettes, and you know the guys were making fun of it by capturing the girl, and then they would feed her to like an alligator. There you go, feminists. Funny. Here, let's see. An egalitarian society gives women equal rights to men. Here's Coat of Midnight Kirito. All right, there we go. Egalitarian, progressive, wealthy, comfortable, safe society where war is a thing of the past. All you got to do is sit around and do brain jobs now. Being the strongest doesn't matter anymore. Here we are. Rockstar makes the best games. They don't need to churn out games every year like 2K. How much is grading and how do I send in cards? Jacob, you'd like to send in some cards to grade? Well, we do $45 for PSA. Right now, CardConomist grading is paused. Here we are. Oh, you got the purple hair girl. I hit with him with so many lefts that I hit him with equal rights. There we go. Very nice. Here's a hollow, more legs. Well, you open a lot of cards here. I guess all the full arts were in the last couple packs, huh? Here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. Oh, was it a box with only 2 full arts? Maybe you already pulled one. All right. Now T as a felon, he can give good felons their second rights back to them. Oh, you're talking about Trump again? There we go. Trump's got a mugshot. He's being called a felon. I really feel like that does not actually hurt him. I feel like it might energize his base, and swing voters might actually decide to vote for him, just despite the people who are like, you know, trying to get him out of the game. Marco Solis. Mr. Marco with an M. I love it when you read my rap lyrics. PDX says everything about the game is just crazy. It looks so real for being a PlayStation 4 game, so I have very high hopes Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be on the same level. You know, I never played any of the Grand Theft Auto games. I've seen footage, but I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why, I just couldn't get into it. Okay, Marco Solis. Where are you at? There we go. Here we are. Okay, cool. Okay. Very good. Pop this in here. Marco Solis. Paging Louis Sutton. There you go. I already read that. There we go. It's 3:22 in the morning, guys. How are you feeling today? Next up, we have a Samuel Jepson shipping bag and 2 slabs. You got it, Mr. Sam. Okay, today's the day, huh? Let's go find that bag and 2 slabs. Boy, everyone likes to ship on the weekend, I noticed. That's the most popular time to ship is on the weekend. I'm up and I'm energized. Okay, you ready? Samuel Jepson. Need their second rights back to protect their families when they were stupid people when they were younger. Huh? All right, let's see. Oh, you're talking about felons? They lost their right to own a firearm. Yeah, I mean that's a that's a sticky subject because you got these issues with gun violence in America, and people are not huge fans of any Second Amendment rights. They go, well, we're too egalitarian of a society. You don't need to shoot bears anymore. You don't need to, it's not the Wild West anymore. You don't need to defend yourself. Just call the police, right? And so there's people who just want to completely remove Second Amendment rights. They go, we don't need that at all. Joseph Albrecht, he says 5 of the Japanese DBZ Fusion Aura. Okay, Fusion Aura. We are. Yes, only the good ones, says Gregory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hidden hopes. Sounds good. Hidden hopes. Do you guys have any hidden hopes? What are you guys hoping for that you keep hidden? Sometimes you got to keep hidden what you're hoping for. Let's see. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Perfect. We're all ready to go. Mr. Joseph Albrecht. Snipping this. And we'll snip this as well. Yeah, we got that Dragon Ball Fusion. We bought lots of that. We're stocked on that. I'm hoping for a good woman in my life. Not another white? What does that mean? Are you saying you once dated a white woman and she gave you trouble? Those damn white women. I promise you, Troy, if you meant white women, I promise you women of all colors can give you trouble. Trust me when I say. Second was not for bears. It's for the criminals. White women. All right, you ready? Okay. Oh, that's a hollow. Here's a hollow. I promise you, any girl from any race can give you a heart attack. That's why if you find somebody with a heart of gold, you got to keep them. And you got to be a good husband and father to them, to their kids. All right, Troy, maybe you need a Kamala Harris in your life. What? I have a Lola Del Rio, also named Lollipop Girl. What? Okay, so you pick up an SR, lovely. Now, how about these hidden hopes? Here's Foca, Pocahontas, Bard. Okay, he's a Bard. We've got Siren. Okay. We also have this order, Shantoto. Okay, Nacht. Okay, Guten Nacht. I don't care about the race law. Any beautiful good woman is fine with me. Here's Time Mage, Yosler. All right. Not me. I don't take any kind of woman. There we go. I only like black girls. I'm tired of white women. They're all waspy. I'm just joking. I don't know what I'm saying. I apologize. Here's Foca. There we go. Joey Albrecht. Ta-da. I don't even think a black girl would date me. She'd be like, you're too big of a nerd. Let's put this over here. Be like, who's this nerdy guy? Ugh. Nice, mister. Yeah. Okay. Be like, let me show you my Pokemon card collection. She'd be like, let's go to the club. I'd be like, hold on. I have a lot of video games to play. Oprah looking right with all that money. Oh, yeah. Damn, she's hot. Can I call you mommy? Rigoberto Gill. He says, I'll do a shipping as well. 2 bags, 2 slabs. Might have me saved as Rigo96. I'm still on California. Okay. Let's grab this. If we've shipped you before, we should have saved the shipping, so you should be able to be identified that way. And we'll grab this right here. We got one of these ready to go. Mister, if I say it's my first order, will I get better RNG? I don't think you will. The RNG gods will see through your ploy, and they'll say, wait a second. This guy's already done this. There we go. And you had some slabs as well. Let's go ahead and make that label. Oh, wait, have we not shipped you? Rigoberto. I can send an email if my address wasn't saved. Yeah, I'd say the address was not saved, apparently. Looks like this was a Zelle order. Yeah, send that email in, okay, Mr. Rigoberto? Send that email. Mr. Scared of them big old booties. Give me all the big old booty. I love big old booty. Where's my big old booty sound effect? That's where the doo-doo is. Man, look at these. Speaking of big old booties, look at these nice cards. Okay, there we go. It's my 30th something order. Damn. Look at these Gengars. Do you think the Gengars are worth collecting when it comes to the poker cards? I feel like the Gengars are really cool. Okay. I definitely feel like the Gengars are one of those cards that could be going up in price over time. All right. Okay. Cool, man. Don't you be talking about big old booties around me. You know how I get. Do you have any thoughts on ADHD medication? No, I don't have any strong thoughts about it. Why are you getting on ADHD medication? Put this over here. Let's see, what do we got next? Grabbing this. Click. Are your parents still alive? I think they are. We've got Mr. Vis, $230. Dialga9. Duskull. Oh, that's a cool Duskull, man. So, Solgaleo Lunala. And Reggie Drago. Take that, says Ryan. Hey! I've been dealing with this since I was a kid and started medication this year. I'm 29. Oh, ADHD, huh? Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert on any of that kind of stuff. That's all up to the doctors. I am skeptical a little bit about it. I've heard of ADHD. You know, I've heard people can take like Adderall or whatever it's called, and it helps them focus. You know, when I hear that kind of stuff, I go, man, I'd like to be able to focus harder. But I also worry about the long-term studies, the long-term side effects on those kind of drugs, where they will often talk about, well, it increases your rate of dementia or maybe like brain cancer or some crazy shit like that, right? And so because of that, I go, I'll just live with ADHD. So if I did have ADHD, I'd be like, I'm fine with the ADHD. I don't want the side effects of the drugs, the long-term side effects. I want to live as long as I can, and I don't want to have any problems like that. Okay, so Ryan says he'll take an Evo Skies. You got it, man. Evo Skies. I think to get you that Evolving Skies, I might have to open another box of Evolving Skies. No, wait, here they are. I'm skeptical about Adderall prescription kits. Yeah, let me look it up real fast. You know, those drugs always have long-term side effects. And it's a little scary because Adderall long-term effects. Okay, so this is according to Google. Prolonged or high-dose use of Adderall, now it says or, so prolonged or high dose can cause a range of long-term physical and psychological issues, including decreased cognitive abilities, memory problems, attention span can make it difficult to solve problems, make decisions, and think abstractly. Central nervous system, chronic stimulation can lead to nerve cell damage, seizures, psychosis, and schizophrenia-like symptoms. Heart, increased heart rate, increased blood pressure. The number one way you die, by the way, is heart attack. And body temperature can weaken the heart muscle and lead to life-threatening complication. You can weaken your heart muscle with Adderall. And then mood, anxiety, depression, mood swing, paranoia, hallucination, and panic attacks. So I'm just not going to do it. I mean, I don't think I have ADHD, but I've sometimes wondered if I've had ADHD. Maybe everyone wonders at some point. But it doesn't matter if I have it or not. I'm just going to live with it and not take drugs because the drugs have their own problems. Like, I would rather have ADHD than have weakened heart muscles and early dementia or something like that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, for me, the side effects are deadly, and I'm just going to stay away from it. Yeah. They would be happy to sell you that drug, though. They'll be like, yeah. Tell your insurance company to get you on that drug. We think you're on ADHD. You're going to have to take this drug. So I just stay away from it. If I have ADHD, I would just learn to cope with it instead. And instead of medicating it, I'll cope with it. Here's Arctavish. I'll learn to live with it, you know. And I feel the same way for other things too, like anxiety, depression. Those are pretty serious, actually, especially depression. So if you get like, you know, if you get really serious depression, talk to your doctor. But yeah, if you just have some anxiety, some depression, I'm just gonna, you know, just gonna try and cope with it. Here's Ryan Shapiro. There is a point where you probably are best served taking those drugs because the side effects are not as bad as your issue. But if that's not the case, if your issue is mild, I'm just going to go with, you know, all natural. I'll just go drink water and exercise. Drink water, exercise, have a piece of fruit. Try to surround myself with people who treat me nicer. Try to surround myself with something I'm enjoying in life. That's a real medication on its own. Laughter, doing what you care about, what you're passionate about, and getting yourself out of trouble. You know, if you've got trouble going on in your life. Maybe if you're a religious person, go to church a little more. But yeah, I mean, just exercise even, it will improve your mood. I went on a almost hour-long walk today in the heat, and you feel like a different person by the end of the walk. It's like your body's put into a different mode. So yeah, we went on a nice long walk today. 6 corrupted, 3 of the Azure lanes. You got it. Miss 6. Okay, 3 of these. Very good. Get some exercise, guys. I hope you live longer. Go outside. Spend some time outside in the quiet. Turn your toys off. Turn your radio off. Turn everything off. Just listen to the wind. We went to the state park that's right next to us. It's called Tonka. We went to the very top of it and just looked over the hills. So pretty. It's really pretty. If you could have joined me, you would have thought it was amazing looking. But we've been there a couple times, so I gotten used to the view. Here you go, 6. All right, you got some girl booby cards. Finish the cosmic break. It says 6. All right, there we go. All right, I'll take your advice after my order. I'll go for a walk. Yeah, going for a walk has a lot of benefits for you. It helps regulate like your your body has like an energy system, right? And it will help protect that. It has some protective benefits for that. What do they call that? I can't remember. But your body regulates like your blood sugar and your digestion and your energy, and just walking helps like clean that up, basically, like puts it in a good order. And it gets your heart rate up in a healthy way. You know, it gets blood flowing through your organs and into your brain. And so if you sit still for a really long time, that's actually pretty unhealthy. That's why they have that saying, sitting's the new smoking. So take a nice little 30-minute to hour-long walk every single day. Just find a way to make it enjoyable. However that works for you. Maybe listen to a podcast. Maybe listen to a little TCC. You rewatch the stream if you wish. Bring a friend is probably the number one, though. Just bring somebody you want to hang out with, and then just talk to them about life. Sometimes it helps you sort things out in your life to just talk with somebody about it while you're walking, and you get the walk done, and then you can go have a snack or something. But yeah, I mean, if you don't get enough exercise, you're going to feel anxious and depressed and irritable, and maybe you'll feel ADHD too, because it's almost like a confusion. But getting yourself a little bit of exercise just seems to energize you almost. Only problem with exercise, and the reason people don't do it, I'll tell you why they don't do it. Number one reason people don't exercise is because it's also painful. That's why people don't do it. You get sweaty, and it's painful. It's much easier to sit down on a couch or climb under your bed sheets. So exercising is painful, but it's very good for you. Dennis Sanders for the Japanese Classic Collections. You got it, Dennis. Dennis the Menace. All right, here goes. We got 1. Oops, if I can just grab it. 2, 3, 4. There you go. What do we got? Yeah, I mean, if you exercise, you got to go take a shower. You got to get some clean. I got like exercise clothing so that I can stay cool. And that's why I do. I get some I got some undershirts and some very breathable shorts, and I got my walking shoes. And you just got to do it. You got to do it. Even if you don't expect it to help you lose weight or look good or anything like that, it's not even about that. It's just about getting healthy in general. Keep yourself moving and stretching. So 4 Korean EV heroes, 2 Japanese Frieren. All right. If I got something bothering me in my life, sometimes just going for a walk helps straighten things out. 4 Korean EV heroes. Let's see. I recommend that for everybody. Got 1 pack. Do I have any other open packs of this? Sometimes I get multiple open boxes going because I'm stupid. No, that was the 1 open box. Yeah. All right, we need a fresh box then. Here we go. I walk every day too, but my eating habits are horrible. Yeah, that's one Karis and I really struggle with. She does not cook at all, but in particular, she doesn't cook because she has no intuition for it. She doesn't understand flavor. You know, like how some people can't sing. They always sing off tone. They don't sing right. She's like that with food. And I'm not. So cooking basically just comes down to it being my chore. So we kind of got a thing going where she does like the dishes and the cleaning, and I do the cooking. And even then, I still don't like to cook because it's a lot of work. But today I cooked chicken thighs. I took the thighs out. I trimmed all the fat off. And then I got them cooked up and chopped up into nice little pieces. And then I cooked some, basically, I fried some garlic and did the tomato sauce and put the chicken in the tomato sauce. And then we put Parmesan cheese on top of that and had that with some slices of sourdough bread. It was really good. So we had some chicken thigh with tomato sauce and sourdough bread. There you go. We decided we would do the tomato sauce because we're watching The Godfather. So we were all like, Mamma mia. I was like, we got to do like a pasta or something. We are? All right. Sounds good. It was very good. Oh, and there was a bunch of spinach in it. I chopped up spinach real fine and put that in the red sauce with the chicken. And yeah, it was very good. We are. Not as good as eating a bag of candy. Not as good as eating a box of cookies or going to McDonald's. Because those things are so easy. You just click a button and you get the stuff you want. It's in a nice little package. It's all bright and pretty and stinky and smelly and delicious. And so, yeah, candy and cakes, little Debbie or whatever, those are so easy and accessible and fun to eat and delicious, but they're terrible for you. And cooking all that food, it took me like 35 minutes. It's so much effort. It's a lot of work. It's messy. It requires cleaning afterwards. So, yeah, I mean, the temptation to eat junk food, sometimes it doesn't even come down to, oh, I don't want to eat chicken, tomato sauce chicken. Sometimes it just comes down to the fact that people don't want to have to work for it. So, but you got to get past that somehow. You got to admit to yourself that, hey, if I'm going to eat healthy, it means I got to buy food at the grocery store and cook it too. So, all I got left in my fridge now, I got some turkey breasts. I've cooked all the other meats. We had pork loin, turkey burgers, chicken thighs, and now all I got left are turkey breasts. And I'll probably be cooking those up tomorrow. And I don't know how we'll cook it, but it's going to be cooked, that's for sure. Dennis Sanders. All right, Dennis. Did you say you needed a new bag? No, you got a big bag. That's the girl to stay away from, Troy. Little Debbie. Yeah, stay away from Little Debbie. She's going to ravage your heart. She's going to break your heart, literally. She's going to literally kill you with a heart attack. I walk every day too. My eating habits are horrible. Well, I can tell you there's 2 steps you can take that really cleans everything up. Don't drink any soda, drink water. I like to drink these, but they're very expensive, okay? So if you buy some of these, just buy it for an occasional meal. I drink this when I go live, but these are really good. Look at the difference in the ingredients. Carbonated water, lemon juice. Now, if you drink soda, look on the back of your soda can. You'll see a whole list of chemicals and preservatives that I guarantee cause hormone disruption. It causes cancer. It causes obesity. It causes problems with diabetes, I'm sure. So there's just 2 ingredients in that, and it's just lemon juice and water. That's it. And that's all I want to drink from now on. We got a reverse osmosis machine for the water as well. So we just drink our water. And I like to take a big glass bottle, fill it up with water from the osmosis machine, and I put it in the fridge. And so when I want water, I just go get that, right? So if you drink those Spindrifts, they'll make you go broke. They're like stupidly expensive. It's kind of annoying. But it's kind of like soda, so it's like my soda replacement. And it's all right, mister, I'm going for a walk. Good luck. I read an article saying Spindrift gives you throat cancer. Hey, Jesus messing with us. Here we go. Next up, we've got to click refresh. It looks like we're almost done, guys. We're almost out of orders. Oh, here's Rigoberto. Okay, Rigoberto, the shipping. I'm bad with the soda. That's my crutch. Soda it's not even just about drinking, sugar or fake sugar. Soda is about all of the crazy preservatives they put in the soda. It's so much preservatives, and it's really going to kill you for sure. If you just read the back of it, you read all those preservatives. What do you think drinking preservatives every day does to your stomach and your intestines and your kidneys and everything else that it touches? You think it's like meant to be there, like it's natural? Have you ever noticed anything that's giving you cancer is always some man-made chemical? So they put preservatives in the food because they're hoping that their stupid soda has a longer shelf life so that it can be more profitable. That's it. There's no other reason. You don't need preservatives. They just want it to last longer. So they put in chemical preservatives in order to sell their product better, and it's basically drinking poison. And it's really sad because, intestinal cancer is on the rise. It's the #1 cancer in men now. And when you ask, okay, what's causing this? It's not just the sodas, it's everything. They put this crap in everything now. Preservatives in all our food. I call it zombie food now. So we look out for zombie food. Here we go. Oh, wait a second. Let's increase the weight of this. We look out for zombie food. To us, zombie food is food that has food dyes, unnatural chemicals, preservatives. I actually do stay away from the fake sugars. So the diet sodas use a couple different types of fake sugars, right? And they're always marketed as, oh yeah, don't worry, it's fake sugar. I realize the problem with the fake sugar is it's a dopamine hit. And I don't want my drinking habits to be a dopamine hit. It shouldn't be dopamine. It should just be drinking. Like, you're just supposed to be consuming water. That's all your body wants. It doesn't want all the other crap. So soda companies turn drinking liquid into a dopamine hit for your brain, and then they pack that shit full of chemicals. So I just skip all the fake sugars. I've heard they cause damage to your intestines specifically, by the way. So everyone's asking, like, why do we have the rise of colon cancer? Let me look it up. So fake sugars kill your gut biome. Is that what it's called? Hold on. There it is. Yes, artificial sweeteners can alter the gut microbiome, and some studies have found that they can have negative effects. Reduced beneficial bacteria, increased harmful bacteria, pathogenic changes, inflammatory markers. Inflammation is what actually causes cancer. So we just don't need it. We don't need the dopamine. We don't need the preservatives. We don't need any of that shit. We just drink water now. We really just want water. And we're trying our best to get away from chemicals. We know we won't live forever, so we take that into consideration too, but it's like we don't want our daily habits to be like chugging chemicals, you know what I'm saying? Zachary says, give me a cosmic. You got it, Zach. Okay, Zach. Coca-Cola is more accessible in third world countries than water. Now, there's a good reason for that. That's because Coca-Cola comes in and they establish clean water where their government didn't. So you could almost say Coca-Cola is improving the area a little bit, but they're doing it for profitable reasons. They want to make a profit. But they come in there and they make clean water to make their soda products. And that actually does benefit people in the long run, but you don't want to be drinking soda all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mod me up, says Troy. Looks like we got some moderators here. We're all right. We are. We got Mr. Bay. Bay's on his toes, man. He's watching. Okay. Here's 6 Corrupted. She says she'll take 3 more Azure lanes. You got it, Miss 6. All right. Very nice. Let's go ahead and snip this up. Yeah, we don't know what we'll do with the turkey tomorrow, but we'll try to have some turkey. We stay away from zombie food now. We call it zombie food. Anything that's got preservatives in it, artificial flavors. We want to flip the item around, look at its ingredient list, and just see really basic ingredients. So like we were trying to buy a breakfast pork sausage the other day. You're not even supposed to be eating too much of that. That's high in cholesterol, right? Which is animal fat. And so I'm looking on the back of all these porks, and it's got like every single one of them is nitrite, 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 right? There was a direct link to cancer found with nitrites and nitrates. We finally find one. It's the actual Walmart brand. The Great Value Walmart pork sausage brand. You flip it over, and it says pork salt. Damn, bro. That is so smart. Pork salt. And like, okay, we're buying Walmart brand. And that's what we're looking for now. We're looking for food that looks like that. And that's all we want to buy from now on. Oh, yeah. There you go, 6. Mister, you never posted part 2 of the Right You 10. That's because it's not time to post it yet. Not time to post it yet. All right. What's up, Charles Bielonsky? Mister, mod me. I love Dr. Pepper. No more animal brains for you, mister. All right, I'll stop eating the animal brains. Imagine if you only ate fruit and drank water your whole life. Well, I don't think you want to only drink, or you only want to eat fruit. I think fruit's great, but you need a variety of food is what I've heard. You need grains, you need vegetables, and you should probably eat proteins, right? You know, there's people who go full vegetarian, but I don't know. Do people live longer as vegetarians? I've never actually looked that up. But I enjoy meat too much. I couldn't give it up anyways. But yeah, I mean, I can eat meat in healthier ways. Like, I don't need to eat fried chicken every day, right? Here's Ryan Shapiro. 6 told me to finish the cosmic break, so here I am. Well, Ryan, you went over. There was only one spot left. Ryan Shapiro. But, you know, I'm trying to do stuff like that. I'm trying to cut out the fried chicken. Try to have just some, like, grilled chicken, right? Something like that. Not as fun. It's not as delicious. That's the bottom line. But I feel like I'm lowering the amount of cooked oils that I'm eating. So, I don't know. There we go. So only fruit, chicken, grains, and water. That's it. That's my diet now. Hell yeah, man. Well, you know, if you cut down to that kind of food and you removed all the processed food, you probably would feel better. You'd feel... I can tell you, I literally feel better when I don't eat Taco Bell. I had Taco Bell the other night. I just felt like garbage after I ate it. What do they put in that Taco Bell? They put something in it. I felt like garbage after eating it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here goes. Yeah, the Taco Bell we had the other night. We had Taco Bell when Alexa streamed. Because, you know, it was the weekend. It was Friday. We're like, let's have some Taco Bell. Let's have some fun. First of all, it was like $40. And it wasn't that much food. We're like, how is this $40? It's just a couple bean burritos, a couple tacos, a little Mexican pizza. Eddie says 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Taco Bell will mess your stomach up. TCC, you had T-Bell yesterday. Yeah, so we had Taco Bell. It's the weekend. We're having a little bit of fun. And I ordered some bean burritos, some chicken tacos, and Karis gets the Mexican pizza. It's $40. That used to be considered like going out to eat kind of money, you know what I'm saying? That was like expensive money in the past. If you had that, you're going out to eat at a fancy restaurant, not at the fast food restaurant. Now fast food restaurants $40 now. What happened? Your toilet will be waiting for you. Yeah, that's how it feels. All right. But then, you know, so I ate it all up and I just felt so bad afterwards. And all I could think is like, how do you screw this up, Taco Bell? What do you have in your food? It doesn't make any sense. Mister, he wanted Steam Siege. Who wanted Steam Siege? Oh, with his extra $15. No problem, man. We'll get you some Steam Siege. Is that what he said, Ryan Shapiro? I'll take 1 Steam Siege. Oh, look at that green pack. Darn. Okay. Let's start doing this. We got Joey Maycumber right at the start. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the energy card. You got Fione. That's called Fione? Man, I thought that was Manaphy. I don't know this Pokemon very well. I saw a Golden Corral ad on TV tonight. I was shocked. I'm in Toronto. Oh, man, I love Golden Corral. Such a delicious restaurant. $40, maybe like $45 after taxes. $45, 2 people, all you can eat. You can get some salad. You get some soup. You get some buns. You can have some delicious, really delicious steak. Favorite restaurant by far. I paid $40 for Taco Bell. It was garbage, and I didn't get all you can eat, and it just made me feel sick afterwards. Joey Maycumber won. Well, this is going to be the hollow, right? Yeah. Leo? Love Golden Corral, but you got to be careful not to go to a Golden Corral where the people are gross. You got to go to one where the people are nice. Go to a nice neighborhood or something. Here's Duskull. You will be affected by the people who go there. All right. I had all-you-can-eat chicken today. Ate like 7 pounds in chicken wings. There you go. Yeah, I wish I could eat 7 pounds of chicken wings. That sounds nice, man. That sounds like a party. I love chicken wings. I love chicken. I'm a big chicken fan. Chicken and turkey are both delicious. Man, those chicken wings, though, they're much higher in saturated fats, and then when you fry them and cover them in garbage, they get really unhealthy, unfortunately. So I don't enjoy them as much as I used to, but I definitely like chicken wings. There we go. Ooh, yeah. Ryan Shapiro. Chicken wings with blue cheese. There you go. There you go, Ryan. Chicken wings are fire. Yeah, they're so yummy. Yeah, there's a reason why everyone's fat, man. This food's so delicious. Just makes you feel good. It's definitely an addiction to enjoy food too much. Hard to just eat healthy food like it's a schedule or like a job that you're doing. Okay, we've got a Trap Inch Reverse Hollow. And, oh, right, so in this round, he pulls the rare and the Reverse Hollow. And then he also picks up one more card. There you go. For a brawler. Zach Stekskowski. You got the hot round, Zach. But it wasn't a hot pack. Okay, Zach. Let's go grab your bag. Golden Corral in the ghetto. People be putting food in their knapsacks. Oh, no. I've always thought about that. Like, I would never do it. But, you know, there's always this part of me, like, I love this food so much. I wish I could just, like, put it in a backpack and leave. It's like an intrusive thought. 6, you got Piplup. All right, 6-1 Piplup tonight. There you go. All right, Miss 6. You want to go to a Golden Corral where people are clean and they have good manners. And they take care of their kids. They don't let their kids run around. All right, nice. We got Joey Maycumber. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, one more. Drampa. Ooh. Okay, Joey Maycumber. 1 Drampa. That's what I was looking for, says Joey. Mr. just rolling up to the chocolate fountain with an empty big gulp container. You know, I've eaten Golden Corral for multiple times my whole life. I didn't eat there as much when I was younger, to be honest. I only recently figured out how good it is. But I've seen the chocolate fountain, and I stay far away from that chocolate fountain. It makes me very uncomfortable. When I go to Golden Corral, I actually never eat the desserts. I just love the all-you-can-eat steak, man. You can't beat that. It's so good. All-you-can-eat steak? Who does that? Who serves all-you-can-eat steak? Name another restaurant. I don't think there is one. 1, 2. How do they afford it? 3, 4. All-you-can-eat steak doesn't add up to me. All right. So you get your reverse hollow. Mr. NHCC. How do they afford it? All-you-can-eat steak. Weird. Stuff some buffet in there. Jason, ladies stuffing things in their bras. Just hide takeout containers. Mr. just rolling up to the chocolate fountain. Yeah. Name another restaurant that does all-you-can-eat steak buffet. Okay. We got Eddie Morales. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, we got a nice little Piplup here. You know, I realize now if we ever got a defective pack that had more or less cards in it, it would throw off our pack break really bad. I'd be like, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Okay, here's Eddie Morales. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you're going to have number 5 as well. Ooh, pretty Lunala. Yeah, you did get this round. There we go, nose pass. There used to be a restaurant in the city I lived at that did all-you-can-eat steak every Thursday. Like $30 to $35. Yeah, get this. Golden Corral, all-you-can-eat steak, $45. For two. For two. That's what it was costing me and my wife to eat. Maybe the price differs from state to state, but our Golden Corral was $45, all-you-can-eat steak. It was unbelievable. Jacob Hughes. There it is. A little Pikachu. Wow, I feel like that was a really bad round. I feel like we did not pull very much out of there at all. What do you guys think? One more round of Cosmic? I feel like we need to pull something nice out of Cosmic. We have a restaurant called American Steakhouse that's exactly like Golden Corral. Affordable, you order your food and there's a salad bar, but they have all-you-can-eat seafood a lot. That's why it went out of business. Yeah, our Golden Corral went out of business. We don't know why. Just mysteriously shut up and closed. And we were told that several of the Golden Corrals in the whole region all closed that same day. So it's some bigger thing. We don't know what it is, but we think that it's a whole chain closed, like under the ownership of a guy. Maybe he wasn't making enough money. Maybe he wanted to retire. Or maybe some third reason. I don't know. Maybe the distributor said, no, we're all done. We don't want to do it anymore. Not sure. They did not state why they closed. It was very disappointing. But there is still a Golden Corral that we can drive to. It's in Springfield. It's like an hour away, though. Hour drive. But when we visit Springfield, we hit up the Golden Corral. when we visit Springfield. We visit every now and then, not too often. They ran out of money for giving out all those free steaks. Mysteriously shut up. Yeah, they closed down, and we don't know why, because they didn't tell anybody. Who knows? Maybe the guy just wanted to retire. Maybe he's like, I made my money and I'm retiring now. 1, 2, 3, 4. But the one in Springfield, by the way, is super fancy. It's like a wholly redesigned restaurant. They redesigned it to feel even better. It almost made me wonder if maybe Golden Corral was asking them to shut down if they didn't want to renovate. So, because the one in Springfield is super renovated. And in Springfield, they had a Golden Corral that was like ours, and it shut down. But then a new one opened up at the same time, and it was a newly renovated Golden Corral. They didn't do that here in Lake of the Ozarks. They just shut it down and didn't open a new one. So we suspect it might have something to do with the chain requiring that you convert over to a newly renovated restaurant. That's our suspicion. All right. So they said so Ryan, a Steam Siege, is that right? You want a Steam Siege? I do not even know where the Steam Siege would be. I think it might be down here if we have one. I offer Steam Siege on the menu. It's so weird. I don't remember where we would keep Steam Siege. Maybe in this box. Oh, we do have Steam Siege. Nobody ever orders it. All right. Where TCC ripped till you hit deal. Think you would end up shutting down after that deal. I just beat Resident Evil 4 Remake. This level was intense. Next chapter. Okay, here it is. Very nice. Resident Evil 4 Remake was really fun. I enjoyed it. I never played the original. All right. Nose Pass, Chimchar, Meowth, Hoppip, Blitwig, Spiritomb, Galvantula, Clang, Nidorino. There you go, Ryan. Nothing really crazy coming out of there this time. Posh Corral. It was so well designed, it felt like you were inside of a home. Yeah, they had like this really lovely large windows. They got the inside is very clean, tall ceiling, and they redesigned the whole like buffet, like where you get the food, right? They designed that completely different. Now it's in the center of the room, and there's like tables on either side. In the past, the design of Golden Corral was always like tables on one side and the food hits the back wall, right? So they've completely redesigned the structure of the restaurant. Now, again, in Springfield, the old design Golden Corral, that closed the same time ours closed. But then the new one opened like on the same day. But we didn't have a new one. So we think, our theory is that they were told that they were required to renovate in order to keep their shop open. That's our theory. Okay, Ryan Shapiro. And they decided the Lake of the Ozarks, they wouldn't bother. Maybe we had an underperforming store. Maybe we didn't have enough people out here eating it. I don't know. We loved it. And they seemed to be doing good business, so it didn't really add up to us. The local Chinese buffet out here gets tons of business now, though. It's kind of funny. The Chinese buffet was located right next to the Golden Corral, and they used to be pretty empty. If you ever went there, it was like scary. Now you go there, every single time you go there, full. So for them, Golden Corral shutting down has been a gift. Here you go, Nathan Arthur. All right, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. This channel is slowly catching up to my casino losses. Oh, no. Look at that Gyarados. Ooh. Nathan Arthur. All right. I love opening Pokemon cards. I never spend money at the casino. I think the casino's cool. But I know the casino is rigged. So there's a difference. There we go. Pokemon cards are like, you're going to get cards, but the casino is like, again, we talked about it. If you put $1,000 in the machine, it spits $500 back out to one winner. It's so rigged, dude. All right. The scary movie, The Strangers Chapter 1 is out. Can't wait to see it. What? Mickey D's doing that too. Oh, yeah. Don't they have like a new, like a drink McDonald's? They have like a new drink McDonald's. Josu. Josu won. Here you go, Josu. We'll just keep the same, that's Johnny Suh. We'll just keep the same numbers here, so you can just guess again on the same numbers, everybody. I put $50 in one time, and it spit out $2,800. What a good night. Wait, I want to go do it now. Well, that's exactly how it works. Like I said, somebody does win the 500, right? So if a machine eats $1,000, somebody does win 500. And he says exactly what you said. I put in 25 bucks, I got 500 back out. Then everyone gets FOMO and they all go crazy and they say, okay, I'm going to play. Maybe I'll be the one to get that $500 to spit out on 25. But it's purely rigged. It's purely rigged. It's money for money and it's purely rigged. It always spits out less than it earned. And it's by a severe amount. If the scratcher tickets that Mr. Beast tested was any indication, it's very rigged. So, there you go. Miss 6. It's blackjack for me. Oh, no! How does the house always win at blackjack, though? Don't they have a method for that? I imagine they do. Let's go ahead and snip this. All right. And snipping this as well. Yeah, they got like the roulette table, and you're like, well, they're just spinning a ball. But it's like they got the little green slots on the roulette table on the wheel to make sure that they always win in the long run. Good dealers is because you got to hit first. All right, what do we got? Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Oop, my bad. Okay, pack number 2. Oh, no, that's a full art. It's a bad full art because this particular full art is not very sexy, 6. Darn. The house has the advantage because one card is hidden. That's it. Well, there you go. Toss this over here. All right. Let's see. So the house always wins in the long run. Here's a hollow, and here's a hollow. And, oh, what do we got? Boom! Oh, you get the little horns girl. All right, she's just a little horny. See what I did there, 6? Pretty clever, right? Okay, finally. All right, there's a hollow. Put this over here. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, the casino says you're going to lose at blackjack in the long run. We are the ones who are going to make money at blackjack. It's a money-making machine for the casino, and I guess you could argue Pokemon cards are like a money-making machine for Pokemon. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah. I just don't like the casino in particular. I feel like they're a much more savage, much more extreme and maybe more direct or aggressive money conversion. Konnichiwa, Onisama. That's right. Brandon Waters here. He says, I'm new, so now you got to give me a Siggy from a box of Freerin. All right, well, he said he's new. So as you guys know, people who are new get much better odds. That's the rules. Let me go find you a box, okay? I'll be right back. Got to stand up for this one. Unless there's some Freerin, like, hiding just around the corner. No. That would be nice. 1 box of Freerin. Okay. Ugh. Blackjack pisses me off. Okay. So, yeah, I'm tired of blackjack, bro. Blackjack pisses me off. I love blackjack. All right. Toss this over here. Pop that in there. Let's go ahead and snip this. I had a lot of fun when we went to St. Charles and visited the casino. I was showing Karis the casino for the first time in her life. She'd never been to one. I had been to a casino in the past, but it'd been many years since I visited. And so I was visiting the casino once again, and I was so impressed by the feeling of the casino. Everyone there was only an adult. It was very full of people. It's hard to find places where people are just having fun, Nothing else. They're just there for one thing, fun. They don't want anything else. So you go there, it's a bunch of people drinking, a bunch of people smoking, very smoky, tons of smoke. And then everyone's just on these loud machines, you know, sitting there just injecting money into the machine. But the real reason I had fun because I was sitting there looking at the business, and I'm like, oh my God, what an insane business where people just put money in and get less of their money back out. That must be the wildest. I mean, it's like almost hard to fathom. Like if you had never been exposed to casino there was a point in time in history where no one had ever gambled before. And then somebody invented gambling. And it's like you almost couldn't conceive the level of gambling that these casinos have reached. You know, the quality of the experience, the lights, the feel. They got it to this level that's really impressive. And I was just walking around, watching people sit there, like, you know, drumming their fingers on a table, pulling, all right, drum, ding, 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 pulling the stupid handle, ding, 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 and just watching their money slowly go away. And I was just like, what the fuck? So I was truly deeply impressed by it because I know it's just money for money. People just put their money in and then they lose their money. And then, yes, one lucky guy walks out with more money than he put in. And yeah, it's just, it's a really, really, really interesting thing. People like RNG. They love RNG. It's an addiction. It's a dopamine. You know what I mean? RNG is dopamine. And I don't know. It just must be how our brains work. So it's really fascinating. Let's see. I love blackjack. I've made like 1 to 2K off blackjack. Everything else at the casino is a scam besides Texas Hold'em. Lots of people also crying, says Jason. I didn't see anything like that. I didn't see, oh, here we are. I didn't see any people crying at the casino. Okay, so you've got 2 full arts so far. We're looking for 1 more. I didn't see anybody crying, but I can imagine some people lose all their money and then they realize that they've got like an addiction to gambling and then they cry when they realize their paycheck's all gone or whatever. Oh, yeah, there you go, Brandon. Wow, Brandon Warder is a brand new guy and he just pulled a lovely purple-haired signature. How nice. You did it, man. Wow, being new really does work, guys. Can you snort RNG? No. You can't snort RNG. Investing in products like Pokemon, sailing ships from place to place. Check the restroom. I told you, says Dark Knight. All right, guys, there's some kind of mysterious aura where if you're brand new, you get better odds. All right, don't abuse this knowledge. Okay, Brandon Warder. That's pretty funny though, Brandon. You're gonna start throwing salt over your shoulder and stuff? You're gonna avoid walking on a crack? If you walk on a crack, you'll break your back or whatever. Of course, new guy luck strikes again. Brandon's not even new. He just said that he was new because he's telling me if he says that, he'll get better luck. So Brandon's not a new guy. All right, put this back in the box. I remember walking happy in a casino, seeing a guy so angry walk out, he pushed the door saying, blank. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, you sit there trying to gamble and lose, and then I think some people go into like a tailspin where they just keep going deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, just like they show in the movies or the TV shows, right? And then once your bank account's completely empty, and you know you can't try to get your money back anymore, there's no chance. Reality hits you like a effing sledgehammer, and your emotions must reach this horrible, horrible point. And that's why casinos are so regulated. They don't want them everywhere. They cause problems like that. All right, let's see. It's a scary thing to have, isn't it? Well, guys, it looks like we're all out of orders. How about that? Let's get one more person in here. You know it's not gambling? Getting into a free giveaway. That's not gambling. Okay, roll it. We've got Joseph Albrecht. Thanks, Joseph. I think we had a pretty decent stream. There were a lot of orders. We were busy the whole time. We're waiting for Monday to roll around so we can get some new product up here. I'm back, says Ho-Oh Rainbow Wing. A lot of shipping tonight. There was a ton of shipping tonight. Alexa's going to have her hands full on Monday. Damn you, Nightbot. Okay, guys, I got some work to do now. I'm going to go ahead and hop off. I'll see you tomorrow for the Sunday night stream. See you later. Everybody, have a great weekend, and don't lose your money at the casino. Bye, guys.